Yeah. Look up my name. Because I've been putting it in. I've been putting it in his thing. I've been putting it in the chat when we're over there.
Holly's still out there making big bucks.
Let me fucking see. You know how to get over there?
Yeah, I mean, I'll probably have to close it. Other stuff out of here.
I feel really backwards because I'm used to doing all my stuff on my iPhone, being on YouTube on my Droid, and now I have it switched around.
Tom, I'm gonna find your channel again.
Huh?
How do I find the channel?
Type in Tommy Sisson, SISSON, SSON.
Say that again. I looked for you too, and I didn't know your channel.
Tommy SISSON.
Can you drop it?
Drop it where? More ended the show. I can't drop it nowhere. SSON. You found it?
Nope. TOMMY.
TOMMY space S is in Sam, I, S is in Sam, S is in Sam, O, N is in Nancy. I know, right, Mort?
I got it.
All right.
You're gonna make a new
Huh? Oh, fuck. I gotta. Shit. How did I do this last night?
You're gonna make a new StreamYard?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember how to put the damn link up in there. I was gonna forget how to do something. What the fuck you put in there?
Just drop it in the chat.
I'm gonna go over here. Where's Steve on me? Everything. I'm trying.
I think you put the link.
Yeah, I know I'm trying. I know how to do it.
Just type it in the chat.
Okay, I'll figure it out in a minute, I guess.
There you go. I see it. I see it.
Yeah, but they told me last night how to pin the shit up in there.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Hey, Tommy.
Why is it muted?
I think he muted himself.
I hear you more. know what the hell's going
Oh,
on.
you can't hear me? Just remember not to press the end button on your stream on the broadcast.
When they go sleep, it's a hangout lounge. What's the fucking thing muted?
Corey,
Hello, hello.
I hear you.
I cannot hear nobody.
It's weird. Because I can hear you. Well, wait a second, actually. That's weird.
Or it kicked us out of the other one, and I can't get this one to work. So,
Let's try my microphone. You hear me now?
tell Steve when you need him.
I hear you.
So I can hear Corey, and Corey can hear me.
I can hear Tommy.
Yeah, I can hear Tommy too on the music. I love how the music's different on this one. This is a great. Yeah, William might be heading over. Don't worry, Tom. We're just gonna work out all the kinks on this over the next few days. You get. Okay, David says he can hear everybody, so it might be something at your end that you can't hear us, Tommy.
Yeah, well, I can't hear nobody in StreamYard.
Because your audience can hear us.
Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Check your
Yeah,
you have
last night I could hear people in the
Oh.
StreamYard.
1 second. I'm gonna go talk to him in the chat on my other phone. I know he has full audio control from there.
Yeah, I mean, at the top it says StreamYard muted. I don't know how to unmute it.
That's interesting. There must be a mute button somewhere. Just try to find like a. Yeah. Oh, sorry.
I see it below where all our beds are. You go down.
Yeah, but
below
his
that.
is. Yeah, that's why I ended the stream because it was confusing when I came in. When I came in to be the moderator, it was confusing. That's why I ended it because I thought I was just leaving. I didn't realize until it was too late. I was pressing end stream. Let me see if I can.
Oh yeah, he's probably got multiple mute buttons. He can mute
Does
anybody.
the music sound a little?
Yeah. Let me go back to my Gmail account and see if I can log back into Mr. Flex's so I can kind of guide him to it, maybe.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Going down.
Yeah, I don't know if I need your guidance. I mean, I didn't mess with nothing from last night. The StreamYard say muted up there for y'all too?
No. Not for me.
Thanks, Lisa. Can't remember how to pin that thing up there though.
It's more important if you fix the volume. Yeah, I think that's something on his end. Maybe. Telling him to open the YouTube video on his phone or his other device so he can hear us.
Yeah, because we can't hear each other in StreamYard.
Yeah, but you can hear me right now, can you? On YouTube? No.
I can hear you more.
I hear you through the YouTube. Yeah.
Okay. It's delayed.
I can hear all y'all on YouTube.
That's fine. So play around with the StreamYard and see if there's some audio settings, because it's only you that's affected. Look it up online. See if there's like what the StreamYard.
Can y'all hear each other in
Yeah. Yes.
StreamYard?
We can.
Yes.
Yep.
All right. Can you bring up the menu for StreamYard? Because audio's like the third option. In settings, it should be general camera audio. Yeah, I was thinking about that too, is that his speaker could be off. Yeah, Tommy, make sure your speakers, your hardware's on. And make sure they're connected. And then check your device audio setting. Make sure all that's correct.
Tommy blinded me with that flashlight.
What?
Anyway, Morta, I got a kick out of that video with the you go under that overpass with the bottle.
Yeah, that's an ongoing joke of mine. Yeah, well, I'm glad you did. Wait, here we go. Here we go. 1 second, let's take a look at this.
See right here where see right here it says muted.
Well, I'm looking.
See right here.
Yeah, I see that. Go to settings at the bottom. At the bottom, go to settings. Click it. Go to audio. See what it says here. Just
I did.
that's for your mic, but
I did.
that's for your mic. But we also need for your click stereo audio. I don't know why. Just click it. I just want to see what happens. Because this is only your mic. See what I mean? Click stereo mix. See what happens. Because this is only your mic. See what I mean? You hear me now? Click stereo mix. See what happens.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Because this is only your mic. See what I mean? You hear me now? Click stereo mix. See what happens.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Because this is only your mic. See what I mean? You hear me now? Okay, that was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. Well, but here's the problem. It doesn't list his sound system. It's supposed to list his sound system. It only lists his microphone.
Okay, wait a minute. If he does what he just did, but then goes back and mutes YouTube, will that help it?
Maybe.
That definitely changed something.
Hey, actually, you have a YouTube window open, right? Your YouTube. Make sure it's not playing. Turn off YouTube. The other windows for
It's
YouTube.
playing this only way I can hear you.
Well, yeah, that's right. That's the problem. So let's think of another way. Because it doesn't list your audio on there. It should have listed your audio, not just your microphone, but your audio settings.
Oh, there goes Steve.
Is Steve here?
Yeah, he just popped in.
Yeah, good. So let's Steve, because Steve might know the exact problem with this mute button. Well, I'm just guessing. Here, let's see what Steve has to say. He might have an answer here.
Well, first, Steve, I was trying to put my banner up. I can't remember how to do that. And if you look at
Tommy isn't getting any audio on his end from the StreamYard, and it doesn't even list his speakers.
And if you look right here, it says muted. I don't know how to get it unmuted. I knew I was going to forget something, but I don't know what this is. Or he's got his mute mic. Basically, they can all hear each other in StreamYard, but I can't hear nobody in StreamYard.
It's like his speakers aren't plugged in because that audio thing didn't mention you having an audio source.
I think it's got. Something
You
to do
must be
with this
typing.
muted right here.
You must be typing something, so just give him a second.
But when Tommy clicked that, whatever he clicked in the audio thing in StreamYard, he started
that
getting
was
all
weird.
He started getting all that feedback because
Yeah, that was weird.
I think because of the YouTube window was open.
Maybe.
You know,
Yeah, that's a possibility.
so if he just muted,
But that was because Mort told me to change my mic settings.
Yeah, that
but
wasn't
that-
really what we should have changed because that was only his microphone. He should have had another menu for his audio. Right below the microphone.
yeah.
We'll see. Let's see what Steve has to say.
Just blame it on power.
Oh, geez, I'll get Steve going. Wait, did that do anything? That micro. Wait, yeah, that makes sense. Tommy, you see what he wrote? So,
Where?
system preferences. Get to your
I
sound
don't know where
menu
that's
in the system. So he said it's in system. Click the settings button. Just search for sound. See that search bar? Just clicks. Yeah, system. Or if it says sound anywhere, click sound. On the left, look for sound. Yeah, sound. It's the second one on the left.
Can you see my screen?
Yeah, I see your screen. The master volume and your speaker says Realtek audio. What did he say you needed to do? Let me go back to chat. We need to make sure you have output speaker selection. So output speaker says Realtek audio. Your master volume's up all the way. Says you're having volume output right now.
That's the only one I got.
Yeah, that's the one
That's the only one I got.
It's turned on, it's plugged in, there's not a headphone plugged
Yes,
into it. Yeah, that's the sound. The speaker, your speaker. That should be enabled. That should be fine.
What if you
It's
disable
not
it?
disabled.
Disable it and then enable it. See what happens.
That's more for try. That's more for try. Although it says it's working. See, according to that little bar, it's working. Go back to the StreamYards and see if it says muted still. Yeah, it still says muted.
Oh yeah, I'm real confused, Lisa.
And the volume on your speaker, does it have its own volume control? Does the speaker have its own volume knob? Turn it all the
The
way up.
speaker's built into the laptop.
Oh, it's on the laptop directly. But wait, you said it. Make sure your speaker's all the way up on your laptop. Manually turn the speaker all the way up to maximum. Can you still do that on a computer? And Steve says close all the tabs except StreamYard. I think he's right. Close your other tabs, even if you can't hear us. Just check the chat and we'll type to you. So close the YouTubes.
I won't hear you.
That's fine.
I think it's working now.
Can you
Y'all
hear me?
Yes, yes.
I hear
yes.
you.
Yeah,
Yep.
see it come unmuted. It's off mute now.
Okay, yeah, so it's just the other tabs were taking the audio. Because they must have
Yep.
been open first.
Yep.
Yeah.
Steve's a genius.
Now how do I get that banner up? Hey Mort, should I
Yeah.
push this one right here?
I don't know. I don't know what you should push.
Look, ain't this the one you put?
I don't know what you're talking about. I can't see it.
Okay, you see everything else.
I gotta zoom in. Is it the Lee Studio or is it the Unbroadcast? It's the Unbroadcast. What? That's the worst place to put that at, too.
I mean, it's a great big square rectangle that says in broadcast.
Oh, I know what it does now. I know what it does now. Oh, I suck at anything technical. It's the end broadcast button.
Mort's like, let
Steve,
me.
wait, no, serious note. He said click banners on right side from Steve.
Yeah, I did.
But they say it was working.
Oh, did you get the banner up you wanted up?
No.
He said right under end broadcast, 2 down is under end broadcast, 2 down is banners. Okay, so you're on it.
I got that.
Oh, there it says create a banner. So you have to enter something for your banner, and then it would add it. And then after this, hit end broadcast.
Right?
No, they're not hate hamburg.
That's gonna be a joke from now on.
Did it show up on the YouTube part?
Let me go back to YouTube.
They're not hate hamburg.
You guys getting to watch me screw this up.
I kept trying to tell Mr. Flesh, you gotta be careful who you want to put in charge of things. Oh, I trust you. Okay. But I don't trust myself.
And it only took about 3 minutes for you to shut everything down.
It's a new record.
I was playing with all kinds of buttons last night, but I didn't kill the whole broadcast. How do you pin it up to top?
Yeah.
So people can click it. That's what I'm trying to do.
Oh, you're trying to pin the message in your YouTube chat? You're on your. You still have your phone, right?
I have my phone, yeah.
Yeah, do that from your phone. Only open the YouTube on your phone, not on the computer. Because like Steve said, if you open Streamlabs on your computer at the same time as YouTube, it's gonna create problems. So you gotta.
I've got it home right now, but
Yeah. It's like Steve just said. To pin, go on a separate device and pin it through a phone.
pin what? How?
You
Just
gotta
tap
go
on-
to
tap on the
YouTube
link.
on your phone and pin the link. You gotta type the link in the chat, then pin the message.
Man, I didn't have to do all that shit last night. Come on.
You probably did and don't remember it because you did it right. Because you gotta do it from your phone at the same time. Like on my other phone, I'm on your YouTube looking at the chat.
I didn't pin nothing on my phone. I used my computer last night.
Okay. I mean,
So I still had that up.
yeah. Well, if you want to try doing it this way, but Steve said it might mess up your broadcast.
This
Yeah, Steve's saying you did pin it through your phone last night. You really should do it through your phone and just get used to doing it that way. You probably just don't remember.
alright. Topic of the day. Dasher walks up to the ring camera and asks for a high tail. It's not like no one today.
Alright, guys, it's midnight here. I gotta go to bed. I'll see you guys in the morning, tomorrow.
Peace.
Alright, have a good one,
All right,
Tommy.
guys, it's midnight here. I gotta go to bed. See you guys in the morning, tomorrow.
All right.
I can't fucking do that.
Good morning.
Now it says it's pinned, but I don't know where the hell it went. There it is. That's what I did. Okay.
You got it. You got it just in time for everybody to leave.
Yeah. I don't know how to get Holly over here. Thanks, Steve. I close this because I know it's in there.
Yeah.
What's
Does she have your YouTube thing?
Oh, she kicked herself out of the other broadcast before I could. I mean, I was trying to tell her, but
Oh yeah.
well, I did it on the computer last night. What y'all want to talk about? You got any bitching, complaints, gripes? Besides the fact I suck at this.
And you're doing better than I would have with it.
I knew there was something I was supposed to do, but I could not remember what I did last night. I don't know how the hell I got muted.
Some of this shit's so confusing, man.
See, I had this. I had my thing up last night. What's up, Lisa? Y'all see, like when I go to my YouTube side, I see 3 little dots, and that's how I pinned it last night, I guess. But I don't see that on my phone.
With the phone, all you gotta do is tap it. Same thing as how you go to channel. You tap it, and it's gonna give you the option pin comment. Tap on the comment, pretty much.
Well, the comment was a link here, so I figured to send me to here on my phone.
No, if you do it on the phone, on anything, in the comment, you hold it. Actually, I think you hold over whatever you want to pin, and either you can report. They give you like 3 options: report, pin, go to channel, whatever.
Okay.
So that's how you do it on the phone. I find it easier on the phone, but same thing with the computer. You using Streamlabs or StreamYard?
StreamYard.
So I use Streamlabs as well before. I never used StreamYard before. I always enjoy it, but I never like had to. You had to download a software for that, a program.
No, you go to StreamYard.com.
Oh, it's easy. It's healthy.
Yeah, because that link I sent you says StreamYard.com, and then it's got some funky shit behind it. I guess that's my StreamYard maybe. Damn, Bud Soda must be working hard. I ain't seen him tonight. He popped in UDM's channel earlier.
Team UDM.
Yeah, he popped in when UDM was talking to Gary Middleton.
Huh. I'm subscribed to Team UDM.
You see UDM's video earlier today? He was doing a Amazon Flex drop off.
Yes. Yes. He said, how the hell do you know the gate's open if you're in wherever the hell you said you were at?
Columbia, I think he said.
Columbia, I think.
Yeah.
How do you know the gate's open if you're in Columbia?
He's trying to open it on his phone from a different continent. Like, what the hell, man?
I didn't know if they were talking about Columbia, South Carolina, or Columbia, another country, or
Either way, it ain't gonna work.
wherever they are. They were getting some of that good shit from the Colombians, I guess. You gotta bring it back by boat. So let's find out exactly what UDM is going to be delivering to the
Yeah, no
people.
kidding.
I think it was Steve that was talking about that. That when they started doing the Uber Connect, the mafia and shit were putting cocaine and stuff in dirty sneakers and then shipping them through Uber Connect to everybody that wanted some drugs.
That don't surprise me. They'll figure any way out to do that stuff.
Then they could send it anywhere. They're supplying the world through dirty sneakers. Yeah, I like watching. Is it Wednesdays that him and Jaywalk and Cameron?
Yeah, I forget which days. Oh,
It's either Wednesday or Thursday. Like 3 p.m. my time.
yeah, he likes to move stuff around. He's always changing it up.
I have a blast listening to them when I'm working. All three of them are on. Five people watching, but ain't nobody talking.
Getting late, man. Yeah, I wonder if Bud Soda's made enough money tonight yet.
He's out working somewhere.
He cracks me up every time I see him on one of these. He's cracking how he didn't make enough.
The problem is he wants to make like 600 a day.
Yeah, that's
And then if he only makes 400, then he feels like the next day he's got to go make 800, make up for the 200 he didn't make the night before.
Isn't he running in like a F-250 or some crazy truck?
Yeah, he's got a big ass truck he uses. He's got a car. He's just waiting on the mechanic to get it roadworthy, or he won't break down.
He finally did get a car, huh?
He's already got a car, took it to the mechanic. He's just waiting on the mechanic to get it roadworthy so he don't break down. while he's working 18 hours a day. I told him, I said, hell, the money you save in gas, you might can only have to work 15 hours a day.
Yeah, I just do it a couple hours here and there. I got a day job, and I try to get some. I usually just do Grubhub, and
I'm on a wait list for Grubhub. I don't know why my screen does all that psychedelic. I don't know what's going on with them DoorDash today. I signed into it. It just kept pausing me for no reason. Like I was getting orders, but they weren't coming through. And I was just sitting there, not getting nothing. So I ended my dash and started it back, and automatically I started getting out orders, and it didn't pause me no more. Then tonight, when I was sitting in the car on Flexes, it started doing the shit again. I was like, okay, well, I guess it's time for me to go home because I don't feel like messing with it.
Yeah, DoorDash is so damn frustrating.
So I ain't no telling how many orders I lost on that 20, 30 minutes I was sitting there, and it just kept pausing me, and nothing was coming through.
Yeah, then they pause you because you missed so many orders.
Yeah, but yet nothing was coming through. I just kept getting paused.
Yeah.
I literally ended my dash, started a new one, and then orders started coming in.
Now, when that happens, do you check to see if your phone's trying to connect to Wi-Fi?
Yeah, I didn't have my Wi-Fi on.
Yeah, because a couple of years ago, that used to happen to me, and then I realized that you got to turn your Wi-Fi off.
I didn't have my Wi-Fi on.
So let's back to this code.
There's Holly. She found it.
Hey, if
Found it.
there's a guy, sometimes I watch him on. He does DoorDash and Uber in LA on a scooter, electric scooter.
Oh yeah, riding with Anthony.
No, this guy's it's the Electric Scooter Academy.
Yeah, his name. He has a YouTube channel called Riding with Anthony.
Once you do that, you will start saying this phone will get this.
I don't know what Top Decliner's saying.
I think we're getting feedback.
Kind of sounds like he's talking to somebody else.
Yeah.
Ollie, feel free to click the link up there. If you want to come in.
This guy I was watching, I can't remember his real name. His channel's Electric Scooter Academy. He's out there and like does the Hollywood area and stuff. He's always zipping in and out, down the streets and shit. He got one of them $3,000 scooters.
Let me show you. This is you might be on the phone. This guy I was talking about.
Yeah, that's a different guy. I haven't seen that one.
His name's Riding with Anthony. He does it down in New York. But dude, he gets freaking like nice orders.
Yeah. Same way with that guy out there in LA, man. He gets like $15 orders going like, 1
That's
mile.
That's the StreamYard music, Holly. Yeah, this guy he gets like $19-$20 orders going 4 or 5 miles or less, and he rides the e-scooter so he don't waste no gas.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm out here taking 6, 7, 8 orders, $7, $8, $9 orders through DoorDash and wasting all my gas.
Yeah, maybe Grubhub's not as good as it used to be, but it's getting better. Like it went downhill, and then now it's starting to get a little bit better. But
that's why it sucks that I don't have my Uber Eats no more, because the people on Uber Eats they tip a lot better.
Yeah, same with Grubhub, I think, for the most part. But like Grubhub, they limit their drivers in their regions, and then the area is a lot bigger, so you have like further. You'll put more miles on. It seems like sometimes, but you'll get more money, and it's less. I think it's less stressful because they don't.
He rides scooter in New York. He actually works for a scooter. It's a scooter, electric scooters, like mopeds. He actually works for a company over there called Lime. LIME. They rent out all these scooters and stuff. He shows a whole warehouse full of them. And he rides the little scooters and he rides the e-bikes around. He's got one video where he busts his ass because he's riding that damn scooter, and the tire got hung in one of the metal grates on the road.
Oh no!
He wiped out.
Oh, that would suck. A couple of years ago, when I first started doing this stuff, I actually thought about finding the cheapest electric car I could find, like an old Leaf or something. It had like 50-mile range per charge, and that would be perfect for what I was doing. But now
I was gonna say
they're
50
too
miles.
expensive now.
50 miles wouldn't get me started. I'll do over about 150 or more every night.
Yeah. The most I usually do is like if I go out on a Saturday. I don't know. I think the most I ever put on was probably 120 miles. The year before last in the winter. It was like right around New Year's. I think I made about $200 for like 100 miles.
See, we're talking about this one night, but like even just like the little smart cars, I was looking them up, and they said if you plug it up to a regular wall outlet in your house, it takes like 40 hours for it to become a full charge.
Yeah.
You can only use it every other day.
Yeah, then you only get half the range when it's really hot or really cold because you're using the climate control.
It's still cut down, but you'd have to use it one day, then let it sit and charge for 2 days, and that second day you'd have to use your gas car.
Yeah.
And come back and get it every other day. Use the electric scooter.
Yeah.
Hey, electric car. That sounds good. Yeah, I got to check some stuff out because Steve told me last night about downloading Google Voice on my phone in the Play Store. Get me a different email account because Google Voice will give me a different phone number.
Oh yeah.
And I could open up a different Uber Eats account with a different phone number and a different email.
Yeah, that's worth a try.
Dude,
I remember you were saying you got they kicked you off of there or something.
yeah, I got deactivated for nothing.
Yeah.
I still make about the same amount on DoorDash. I mean, I was making the same on, like, I started DoorDash first because it took like 2 or 3 weeks to get Uber Eats started. I got my background check. And I was doing good on DoorDash. Well, when I started doing DoorDash and Uber Eats, it kind of, around here, it kind of equaled out 50-50.
Yeah, I've never done Uber Eats.
The tips are better. And you see a lot more of the $10, $12, $15 or like I see a bunch of $8, $10 orders on Uber Eats. They're going a couple miles. As to where if I see a $10 or $15 order on DoorDash, it's got to get me going 8 or 9 miles. 6 to 10 miles, according to how much it is. If I see a $15 order on DoorDash, it's want me to go 8 or 9 miles.
Yeah, I noticed like like between Grubhub and DoorDash, like the same, coming from the same restaurant, most of the, like I just pick an average, like an Applebee's type restaurant where I'm at. The average tip from like on a Grubhub order coming from that kind of restaurant is always higher than a DoorDash order. Well, you know, 9 times out of 10 it is. It's just weird. You know? I don't know if DoorDash doing something with the money or it's just different people.
See, since gas went up, I was doing like a minimum of $5 if it was going close, you know.
Yeah.
But since gas went up, I don't want to do under $6 or $6.50 at least. But you know, if I see a $5.50 order going 1 mile, then I'll take it. And I declined one day just out of principle.
Yeah.
Because these assholes, I'm sorry, but if you're so cheap that you're going to order steaks and shit from Outback, but you can only give me a $3 tip, get in your car and come get the shit.
I hear you.
It was $5.50 for 1 mile. I said, well, let somebody else take that shit. I ain't.
Yeah.
That's the market's overflowing by fucking orders. $3 tip from Outback. You know what's worse? Dashers, the new Dashers, that's who are waiting for these fucking orders, and it's the worst thing ever. Like, they're like new drivers, which is probably happening every single day. And they're accepting this $3 fucking 6 mile orders. Thinking they're.
Yeah, I've gotten to where I don't really look at the dollar per mile anymore. I look at, I mean, I've done it for like enough, and I know that my area is good enough where I know what restaurants are.
You're always on a $21 order right now.
Well, let's know what area you're dropping off at. You're dropping off at the fucking apartments, a big ass order to those apartments, you're not gonna get nothing.
Yeah. But I look at how much time a pickup and delivery is going to take me as opposed to the miles. Because the miles, in the long run, the miles are going to equal out usually. You know? Like, but I try to figure it out. Like, if I want to make $30 to $35 an hour, you break that down into like 15-minute segments, and then that's your minimum that you accept. It works for me on Grubhub, but not so much on DoorDash. But, if you know what I mean. Like.
Oh, yeah. The Grubhub driver posted a product today and show him his earnings on Grubhub because my father he only does DoorDash, so he's like, he showed him the earnings. He's like, look, everything's $20 and up. Like, yep. But in my market, they don't even hire you. They won't even take applications for Grubhub in my market. It's so fucking done.
Yeah.
Couldn't even take applications at all.
Yeah, they limit their drivers. They don't want to oversell.
Which is a good thing. I mean, to be honest. I mean, that because, you know, it's probably, they do it for a reason, not for, you know, they just don't want to do it, you know.
Yeah, like, I mean, I'll take like a $20 order going 18 miles. I'll take it if I know I can finish it in like 20 minutes, and then I'll just pop another one, like a $10 order going 4 or 5 miles, you know, and then after that it's gravy because I just made my $30 an hour and less than time. So everybody's got their own strategy.
Yeah, I used to take them longer ones when gas was cheaper.
Yeah.
And now, like I was telling them last night before, whatever. Where I live, I have 3 different interstates. They're like one exit, one exit, one exit. So if I only take something going 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 miles, sometimes 7, I'll still be right there in my area.
Yeah.
So if I'm on one of the other exits, I can pick up something from a restaurant at that exit and take it to another exit. You know what I'm saying?
What area you in, Tommy?
Douglasville, Georgia.
Yeah, Georgia. Yeah, I'm right outside of St. Louis. I'm like 25 miles west of St. Louis. So I'm out in the suburbs.
Yeah, it's like tonight when they were talking about Clayton or whatever. That's where Pedro's always at.
Yeah, he's usually south of that. He's more towards the city, where it's really densely populated, and there's a ton of local restaurants down there. So he's in a good area down there. Like I'm way out I like to stay out in the suburbs, and where it's mostly the big box restaurants and some local things, and it's more spread out, So. You ever try the Instacart stuff? I can't get myself to do that.
Yeah, I had me a good little system going. Like I did an Instacart the other day. It was a place called Bentley's Pet Stuff, and it was 3 items. But apparently they didn't do their tip on a percentage. So even though it was missing, they were out of an item, I still got my tip. But it was like $16 to go 2.2 miles and pick up 3 things from the pet store. They wanted like 1 little can of dog food. They wanted some dog wipes, whatever the hell you use them for, I don't know. And then they wanted some toenail clippers for dog. They were out of the clippers. Hey, I've got dogs, but I've never used a dog wipe. I don't know what you use it for. Wipe around their mouth after they get through eating dog food. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I've never heard of that. Unless it's to wipe their paws off or something.
Oh, man. I didn't know there was such a thing until I went there the other day. But those are the orders I try to get off. Okay, Holly said it's like a bath for a dog, just to wipe it down. I don't know. That was some weird shit. But anyway, the orders, like, I had have you done Instacart any?
No, I haven't.
All right, well, those, okay, they're different than like DoorDash or Grubhub or Uber Eats. It's like when you get an order sent to your phone on DoorDash or Uber Eats or Grubhub, it's to you only. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you either accept it or decline it, and it goes to somebody else's phone. On Instacart, everybody on Instacart can see what shopping batches are there. So you got to be quick and grab it if you want it.
Oh, yeah.
And I didn't really pay attention because I've never seen an order that was paying out this good. And so I said, hell with it. It was like $58, so I snatched it real quick. Well, it was like 96 items, and so I was like, that's fine, whatever. I said, even if it takes me 2 hours, I'm still getting almost $30 an hour. I was like, all right. So I started doing it. That was the biggest freaking nightmare in my life. And then what pissed me off was First 6 months. Yeah, I can do this right here. Okay. I gotta read all that shit. So I end up spending 3.5 hours in the store. And in the store it was literally totally almost out of all the meat, all the chicken, all the steaks, all the little hamburger patties. So I'm sitting here texting them and talking to them and trying to find this and that and the other. And they wanted some bowls of ramen noodles or whatever. The whole shelf was empty. There wasn't even no replacements to do. Anyway, I had a $46 order Saturday. I got 32 cash at the door. That's cool.
Nice.
So, anyway, apparently I didn't know this, and that's why I don't like Instacart. I mean, yesterday I think is the first day I've turned Instacart on in a week and a half just because of this. Okay. I didn't know that they could do a percentage tip according to how much stuff they get. Okay. And I don't like that because I'm at the store getting your shit. Okay. It ain't my fault that the store don't have it. So apparently the more shit that you refund, the less your tip goes. Your tip goes down if they use a percentage thing.
Oh, wow. Well, that's bullshit.
Yeah, so instead of me getting $58 after I had to refund some stuff, I ended up getting like 46. You know, I don't think that's right. I went in there, I took my time to shop for you. I should have got exactly what I was told I was going to get, if not more. You know?
Right.
But for it to go down, I cut that shit off for a week and a half. I ain't even looked at it until the other day.
Yeah, it goes down, and you actually end up spending more time and doing more work.
Yeah, and then my tip's lower than I accepted it for.
Yeah, that sucks.
And then, you know, after all that, you still got to go to their house. You still got to lug all that shit to their front porch and everything else. That's why if I'm going to take an Instacart order, it's going to be something like the pet store, Sam's, something like that. And it's going to be between $12 and $16, going between 2 and 4 miles. And it's only going to be like 3 or 4 items. So I just run in there, grab the shit, check out, and go.
Yeah, then I was thinking, like, sometimes it seems like, you know, you might get a decent paying order, but then you got like 3 or 4 cases of water you got to lug up to like a 3rd floor apartment or something. That's what turned me off of it. I was like, screw that. You know? I'm just doing it for part-time, make some extra money. I ain't doing it to kill myself.
Right. See, I've taken a couple of those. DoorDash now is accepting cash on delivery for like pizza orders from Papa John's.
Yeah, always opt out of that.
Yeah, which is, I feel like it's going to cause a lot of DoorDash drivers to get robbed and stuff. But what I do is when I see like I've only done like 2 of them, and I have that Para app on. So as soon as that cash on delivery comes in, I go straight to the Para because Para will tell me if it's an apartment or a house.
Yeah.
If it's an apartment, I'm gonna decline it. But I want to try to see how it was. Well, see, I used to work for Papa John's. And like my second day there, they asked me to go to another store and help out. Well, my first delivery at that store was a double stack. I took one to an Air Force base. So all I had on me was like the $20 they gave me and the $20 I got from that pizza or whatever, you know. roughly $40 on it.
Yeah.
And I went down, I went downstairs. There's apartments right there. Well, hell, I didn't know the fucking apartment was abandoned. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. How are you supposed to know?
Yeah.
That? Yeah.
The guy, I knocked on the door. The guy opened up the door. The door didn't look like it was broken into. It wasn't busted open or nothing. The hell, I didn't know. And he opened up the door and he asked me how much it was again. He's like, well, how much is that again? I didn't think nothing about it. I looked down at the pizza box to see how much it was, and he hit me blindsided, and two other guys jumped out, and they all three beat the shit out of me.
No
They stole my
shit.
car. Yeah, they stole my car. And then I got up, I was walking out of the apartment complex, and some tow truck driver saw me, and my mouth was all bleeding, my nose was busted open. And he was like, man, you need some help? I was like, yeah, I need something. So he called the cops. Cops come out there, they took a report. They even told me, it sounds like so-and-so gang that's around here. Well, if you know who it sounds like, why don't you go see? So anyway, they said, well, if you find your car before we do, call us, because we want to fingerprint it and all this shit. Whatever. Well, come find out, back then, my car didn't have no power steering. So these guys had a problem. Apparently, they went literally to an apartment across the street, like maybe a block down across the street or whatever. Anyway, this woman saw them having problems getting the car into a parking spot, and she didn't think it looked right, so she called the cops.
Yeah.
Well, when the cops got there, they fingerprinted it and everything. Well, they never called me, never told me that they found my car. So obviously my job is to deliver pizzas, and I cannot work without a car. So they called me like 3 days later and told me where my car was at what impound, so I could go pick it up.
Oh,
So then I go down there, and I ain't worked 3 days. I go down there, and they charge me $188 to get my car out of impound that was stolen from me. How does that seem right? Yeah.
yeah. That don't surprise me, man.
So then I went. I didn't hear back from the cops or nothing. So I went up to the precinct. I was asking the guy. I said, "Look," I said, "here's my name. Here's the incident number report, whatever." I said, "Can you tell me if you got any leads on this? What's going on with it?" And he didn't act like he really cared. He wasn't interested in helping me. He wasn't interested in that. And I said, "Okay, buddy, let me explain something to you." So I'm going to tell you this, I'm going to leave, but I'm going to let you know. I said, "It's people like you that make people like me go out here, go get me a gun, go back to where I was robbed, and sit in that apartment, because I know they're going to come back and try to do it to somebody else. When they walk in there and I blow their ass away and do your job and take out the trash, you're going to try to send me to prison if you won't do shit to help me." He's like, "Are you making threats?" I said, "I ain't making nothing. I'm leaving. I just want to let you know what happens."
No threats, just stating facts.
Exactly. I said, "I'm just speaking what people are going to do, because y'all don't want to do nothing." I said, "Now then you got me for 3 or 4 counts of murder, sitting in prison, rotting for the rest of my life for doing your job."
Yeah, I used to deliver pizzas years ago, and I don't know. Never thought about getting, I knew the areas not to go to, but a few times there was some sketchy areas, but nowadays, man, I wouldn't want to do it now.
Yeah,
I kind of do it with the food delivery stuff, but it just seems different that it's You know, like we don't have a sign on top of our car advertising that we're a pizza
Point of
guy. You know,
Yeah, and the thing about it is, like, when you're delivering the food, okay, we do everything through an app. That's why I thought that cash on delivery DoorDash is trying is so bad.
yeah, that's bad.
Because, you know, anybody that orders food from DoorDash Uber Eats, they know everything is done online. Pay for everything online. We get our tips online. We get paid online. All of our money goes to our bank every week online. We don't have no cash,
Yeah,
you know? And for when they started doing that, I was like, this is not good. But I want to try a couple of them. And just see what it was like. I did. And it kind of sucked, to tell you the truth. Because they didn't want to tip. One person gave me like $1.80. One person gave me $2.
I tell you, that's what with the Para app, and like I always turn on DoorDash. I turn on DoorDash and Grubhub, but I always decline DoorDash. But the Para is showing, you know, the estimated tips. It's more entertainment for me to see all these $5 and $6.25 offers come across, and you see $1.05 tip or $2 tip. I'm like, screw it, man! I ain't taking it. It just proves to me all the the low balls are out there, right?
Yeah, see here, I guess my base pay must be $2.50. Like in Pedro's market, it's like $2.25. So if I get one comes through at $6.50, now I know that there could be a hidden tip on there. Now with Para, it pretty much tells me all the time. But
Yeah.
that's how I was going with before I started using the Para thing. And hell, I've seen DoorDash high nickel, 27 cents. Hell, one day it came in at $6.50 from a Mexican restaurant, and after I delivered it, it was a total of $24. They hit all that.
Yeah, that's crazy. I wonder how they came up with that idea. I mean,
Anything over $4, they want to hide.
I don't understand how they think that's benefiting anybody.
No, because it sucks for that customer. Because
Yeah,
you know, if we could see how much that tip was, you know, because who knows how many people didn't take that order.
right.
Because I mean, I've taken some that were like I like to have at least $1 a mile before gas went up. Now I like to have $2 a mile, but I'll sell it for like $1.70, $1.80, whatever. But back then, when gas was lower, I want to say it was like $6.50 for 4 miles. I said, okay, it's a Mexican restaurant. It was 2 bags of food. I said, I know there's a hidden tip on it. I just know there is. So I went in, you know, I took it. I saw everything. I was like, yeah, it's going to be at least $10 or more. Yeah. But when I clicked it and it said $24, I was like, holy shit. Okay.
Yeah, it makes you want to go back and knock on the door and say, yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah, you know, I mean, you know, I had this one guy. It was my first delivery of the night, of the day, whatever. And I got this guy's order. It was on Uber Eats. And it was something good, like it was like $15 for 5 miles or something. So it was already a good order I was going to take anyway. You know? So he tipped probably $10, $12, $13 on the app. Well, I got his food. When I got to the place, he had a brand new, looked like it was just freshly paved blacktop driveway that was like a quarter mile before you got to his house. He's got this great big house. It's all brick. On the front of it's a great big porch. And he's got room for like 4 rocking chairs on this side, 4 rocking chairs on this side. He's got like 10 or 15 steps going down. Then it opens up into a big circle like. He's got another 8 or 9 steps going down. He's got all these trucks sitting in the driveway. I pulled up, turned around, stopped. I got out. He's sitting up there on the porch. Of course, it says leave at door, and he's sitting on the porch. So I go up there, and I get about halfway up steps. He's like, you can just leave it right there. He walks down to me. He holds out his hand. He hands me a cash.
Yeah.
I kind of saw it out of the corner of my eye, but I didn't want to be rude and just open it up in front of him. So I was like, okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Enjoy your food, whatever. So I got back in the car and my wife was riding with me. That's before she started doing Uber Eats. And I told her, I said, well, you gave me a cash tip too. She said, how much? I said, I don't know. I said, I can tell by the way it looks. It's either a 50 or 100. And she was like, hand it to me. I was like, all right, here. I handed it to her. I said, you tell me what we got.
You didn't want to look.
Yeah, well, I was going to look after I got out of this driveway,
Yeah.
But she just had to look right then. So I handed it to her. And she was like, he gave us $100. I was like, what? It's like, yeah, it's $100. I was like, all right, cool. Our first order today started out good. He's like, can we go home now? I was like, hell no, we still got all day to work. I said, that was just a bonus.
Yeah.
Not just going to quit because he gives me a $100 tip.
Shit, that makes the rest of the day go a lot easier, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, that it makes it easier to deal with the restaurants making you wait.
Yeah.
It deals with that asshole customers and the ones that don't know what they want. I had this one woman. She works at Best Buy. Right? Click leave at door. So I'm texting her. I was like, you really want me to leave at the door, or would you like for me to bring it in to you? And she starts like mad texting me. Yes, bring it to the podium inside. Why would anybody want you to leave their food outside? I myself, I'm like, bitch, you're the one that put it there. You didn't say hand to you.
Right.
You said leave outside.
Right.
I was just trying to be smart and actually see what you want me to do or where you want me to go to give it to you. And I did. When I walked in, I handed it to her. I said, enjoy your food, ma'am. She says, I don't know why anybody would ask if I want to leave it outside. Well, that's what you put on it.
Yeah.
I said, if I was some of them other drivers, I would have just left it outside at the Best Buy door and just took a picture and left.
I bet you people have done that too.
Yeah, they probably have.
Yeah, a lot of the people don't. They never update those instructions. They might have ordered something 6 months ago under a different situation, and had special instructions, and then they never go in there and change it the next time they order.
I know.
I hate that.
I had one going to I had an order to pick up from Chick-fil-A, and in the instructions it said, "Please get extra soy sauce."
Yeah, I've seen those too.
I asked the manager. I said, "Do y'all have soy sauce?" He's like, "No." I said, "Okay, I didn't think so."
I had one from Buffalo Wild Wings, and it said and then in the instructions as I'm leaving, I'm looking at it and it says, please ask for soy sauce and chopsticks. I started laughing. I turned around. I did like you did. I said, little girl behind the desk at Buffalo Wild Wings. I said, you don't have chopsticks, do you? No. I just turned around and left.
The ones I can't stand are the ones that want to put their food instructions under the delivery instructions.
Yeah,
Now, if you put in there that you need something under food instructions, I'll get it for you. If you text me, when you know I'm at the restaurant or before I get to the restaurant, I'll get it for you.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, by the time you
You
see
tell
it in
me-
the delivery instructions, you've already left the freaking restaurant. It's like
yeah, because when I get in my car, I confirm.
right.
Okay, and then I click directions. And while I'm driving down the road, I'll look up and see if it's handed to me or leave at door. And the girl put in the delivery instructions: get extra ketchup. I'm already driving down the road.
Yeah. Some people
But
are
that day I was feeling nice. So I stopped by Chick-fil-A. There were like 4 or 5 of their little things of ketchup. And she cashed at me like $3 or $4. Yeah.
oh, nice.
But if it's a Friday or Saturday and I'm having a shit day or I'm busy, should have bought you $1 bottle of ketchup, so I can pay you $1 with that. All right.
That's funny. Oh man, I think I'm gonna hit the rack. It's getting late for me.
All right. All right, buddy. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Maybe if you're here tomorrow, I'll have all this shit set up right.
I done forgot how to do.
I won't click on in broadcast like our other buddy did.
That was funny.
I know, 'cause I was like, where did everybody go? It's just us in StreamYard. Everybody's gone.
All right, well, I'm glad you got it set up. I'm gonna.
All right, buddy. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right. See you, man. How do I get out of here?
I can kick you out.
Leave studio. Is that it? Okay.
Yeah.
See you.
All right, buddy. Oh, I got 2 more subscribers. Got 13 subs now. Yeah, y'all want to join up? It's up there. Just click on it. Where my buddy Bud Soda's at. Oh, he's working. He ain't sleeping. Well, make sure y'all subscribe to Bud Soda too. He's out there killing himself. Hey, Holly subscribed. Thank you, Holly. Yeah, I was at 11 before I did this. Now I'm at 13. So. Yeah, Holly, I was trying to tell you my name to get you here on the other stream, but I think you kicked yourself out before I could tell you. So what do? You work all night long? Wasn't you the one the other night that was talking about you were just going to stay up all night because you want to do an Instacart order at like 6 or 7 in the morning? Yeah, that's good. I was telling them, I was like, well, I was trying to guide Holly over here, but you kicked yourself out or something before I could. Trying to think, I don't know if it was you or if it was Rideshare Lisa. One of y'all were telling me about staying up. You have to do it at the start order. My DoorDash started acting stupid. It calls me again for no reason. I didn't want to go into all that. So okay, hold on. Where we going? People watching. Playing a game on my phone. Come talk. All right, cool. Get your name out there. I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm the only one in StreamYard. It says there's 3 people watching, but nobody wants to talk. Don't come in here if you want. Just hit that link. Yeah, usually Bud Soda's in here till about 3 or 4. But I don't know what he's off doing. He was in here last night, wasn't he? I'm watching the Hodge twins. I connected my phone. They're on Facebook. I connected my phone to my TV. They are so funny. Yeah, if you have Facebook, you can search Hodge Twins. They are freaking hilarious. So, killing the night because you're the only one talking to me, and there's 4 people watching. Nobody's joining up in the link up there. Right there. Right there. We're discussing the Supreme Court Justice nominator that could not give them the definition of a woman. Maybe they might have left it on. It doesn't count me. I was looking at it last night. It don't count me. Oh, there's my boy Bud Soda. What up? What up?
John?
Are you at home?
I got done like 12 minutes ago. I posted a video already. Got done doing that. I didn't make as good as I thought I did today. Well, I did the internet anyway. The afternoon was worth too slow.
Getting out, man.
No?
I hear you now.
Okay. Oh. That's the fun of working here, dude. I started my new little side gig there. I'm a pizza delivery boy now, I guess.
Hey,
I
what?
made pretty good. I made $39 in 4 deliveries, so the offers on Grubhub wouldn't have been that good. Trying to get him a few other drivers, so I'm not so overwhelmed.
Oh, there's Holly.
Oh, finally! Uh-oh.
She finally found me tonight.
You got
What
Willie's
dude?
got a connection?
Dude, she's using the wrong phone, I guess.
What?
She was trying this earlier on her Android phone, and it wouldn't connect. She had to go to her iPhone or something.
Yeah.
Try again, Holly.
This phone, don't watch on it.
I mean, my Android works fine with it. I don't know.
Works fine.
My Android phone, it works fine for StreamYard. That's why I use getting flexes all the time. But dude, you missed it. I saw you were on, I think, Steve's chat.
Yeah.
And then you just kind of up and disappeared. And we were all on Flex's chat. There's Holly.
I was working. One of the UVM's out here.
There's Holly.
Here we go.
Let's see how I shut this off.
So yeah,
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Your phone was like right next to your ear.
did you have to put it on the iPhone?
Yeah.
I don't know why your Android's not working.
Which
I use
sucks.
this-
'Cause I was gonna do other things on my iPhone. So now you have to keep that open, right?
Well, I mean, I use this Android to get in Flex's live stream all the time. I don't have no problem with it.
Well, it's probably just because I'm used to iPhone, and so I know how to use it better. There's probably something I'm not doing on the other one. I just bought that one so I could get that driving utility helper thing, because that's only on Android.
Nice. Get the year, or do you just name the free version for me?
Say that again?
You just trying the free version, or you get
I
the
have-
yearly subscription?
No, I have the paid.
How the first
When I-
month you get like a bugged off there?
I got a question. When I turned her up, did it get loud on your side, bud?
Yeah, it sounds fine.
I wanted the auto.
Because she sounded kind of low, so I turned her up, her microphone up.
Nobody's ever said they had to turn me up before.
Yeah, because you were like down here, and I couldn't hardly hear you.
Kidding.
Oh,
But then again, it might just be me because I've got Bud set on wide open.
you got the rock music going.
Having tacos.
I probably should have joined on the other phone. Might leave real quick and get my thing. Hang on. I'll do that.
What?
You can chat a minute.
Holly's always got to have a duplicate Holly. There's two of y'all down here.
Yeah. I think that.
But yeah, this is called the Hodge Twins on Facebook. They are
Yeah.
so funny.
Just try and find it.
But this one, they're talking about the Supreme Court Justice candidate or whatever. And they literally sat there and asked her, "What is the definition of a woman?" And she said, I can't say that." They were like, "You don't know what definition of a woman is?" I guess because now, she was being told what to say, first of all, but yet in today's politically correctness, because I saw this on Fox News. I watch Gutfield sometimes.
Oh, sorry. I had to vomit when you said Fox News. Go ahead.
I watch Gutfield sometimes, and they were discussing the same thing. And that girl in their cat, she's like, "Yeah, I'm 100% woman. I know what I am." But yet, I guess in today's society, she can't politically correctly give them the definition of what a woman is,
Yeah.
because all the different shit that people are calling themselves these days.
Yeah, I tell you what, I there's a part of me that's very conservative, there's a part of me that's very liberal, there's a part of me that's middle of the road. But I tell you where I draw the line, and this whole pronoun, oh, I'm them and they. No, you're not, because that's just not the English language. You know what I mean? That shit that gets to me. I don't care if you're gay, I don't care if you're bisexual, I don't care about any of that. But the whole pronoun thing, that gets me.
It's
See,
just more control is what I think of it.
and see, like me, I don't care. You do you. I'm going to do me. I don't care. But me personally, I need to understand, because like I'm from the South, so when like say you hand me a bag of food, I'll be like, "Appreciate it, buddy," or "Thank you, hon," or whatever.
Right.
Well, when I pull up to Arby's and I see someone I know is a guy, but yet she has her hair things in her hair, and she's walking around, and you obviously, I'm like, when she hands me food, I don't know what to call her. I mean, I'm not being mean. I'm just saying.
Right. Oh, I get it.
Do I say thank you, buddy? Do I say thank you, hon? I mean, what do I do?
Yeah.
I'm
You don't
like,
want to offend anybody. So.
Because no matter what you say, you're screwed.
yeah. I mean, I feel like either way, I'm in the wrong. I don't know.
So, speaking of more fun things.
Hey.
What is that?
You
Little shooters.
Doko.
I quit drinking 10 years ago.
I was gonna say those look like little shooters.
7-Eleven sells them around here, and it's freaking awesome. Put the rest in the freezer.
Well,
Feel ya.
I don't drink when I'm working, but once I get home, it's beer 30.
I don't have any beer, so it's gonna be whiskey and Coke.
God dang. It looked like Holly just turned up a big old thing of Jack Daniels or something.
Iced tea.
It looks like a bottle of Jack Daniels or Evan Williams. She's like, I quit drinking 10 years ago. Let me go do this delivery.
And it's
I
amazing.
used to mix American honey with tea. It's actually really good.
What are you eating?
Gotta be American honey, though.
What are you eating, Holly?
Cheese and crackers.
I was like, uh-oh, bud. We got one. Holly's one of them DoorDash drivers eating the customer's food.
Right.
Got the french fries out.
No, I went to Walgreens and got
Oh my
that.
god. Dude, do you know how many mind-numbingly bad drivers are out here? Like, I hate to say it, but not like me, you, and her, but like
Obviously.
drivers in general are at fault. You know, it's the truth though. They're at fault. Like, I have this one lady who actually tried to pay attention to me, and she started watching my content. But otherwise, like, I was showing her something on my phone, and the other driver's standing there. I know one was a rookie. He's a rookie too, and he couldn't care less in the world about it. They're in that mindset. Oh, I know what I'm doing. You can't win with a lot of these people.
Yeah, when
You
they
just
think
look at
they
me like
know.
I'm crazy.
When I first started doing this, the first thing I did was come home, get on YouTube, and watch hours and hours and hours of people.
Yeah. After my first 2 weeks, I did that, and I hate to say it, but I found Bentley Coupe first. Then I found Pedro.
I found
then
Pedro
I found
first.
UDM and Kim.
I found Pedro first. I think through him I found everybody else.
Oh yeah, once you start watching Pedro's content, they're gonna start sending you anyone who's relevant. Like, there's thousands of gig tubers, but so I'm just gonna be lost in a sea of them. There's probably like thousands of them that have 1,000 subscribers and are monetized, and like they were talking about it tonight.
Have you looked to see if you've went
Like,
up?
UDM says he just went to look for someone random's channel, and like these people were complaining about not being able to filter through the crap or being able to just quickly see. I wish there was an app that just showed me the dollar per mile, so I didn't have to like, what is it, like $1.70 or $1.17? What is it? You know, something like that.
It does show
It's
you
like
that on the
the driver's
driver's
utility helper.
Yeah.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Gary's apps are awesome.
I love that
Uh-oh.
shit. I'm very opinionated, not for snowflakes.
Sorry, I'm trying to take this out of my case so I can.
That's
Oh
pretty
my
good.
So I don't have to hold
description.
Yeah. It looks like
Oh,
you
I
got
am.
two more- It looks like you got two more
Tell.
subscribers.
God damn
Yeah.
motherfucker.
Slow growth, slow growth. I didn't expect to just get a massive jump like I've been. I didn't think I'd get
Yeah.
that lucky.
Well, it looks like you got 2 more since last night. 'Cause
Sorry.
you were at 108 last night, right? Oh, you're fine.
Yeah,
You're at
All
110
right,
now.
take a minute.
I know.
Uh-oh, but I lost
I know now that
Fudge.
pretty much every major gig tuber is
Why are
like
you doing that zombie?
said something about me.
Damn it.
That now it's just gonna be the slow growth time. Like I'm gonna get
Okay.
2, 3. Uh-oh. Just gonna
And she had just got it
that from
set
the
up.
leave button. I do that all the time.
Yeah, she just got yeah, it's that back button, dude. That back button will screw you every time.
Or the leave button. I sat from it on this phone. There she goes.
Did you hit the back button, Ollie?
I had to refresh because for some reason the sound went away. I probably hit something.
Oh, but Bud.
What?
You should have been in there tonight. It was so funny because we're all sitting there talking and everything on Flex's stream, and Flex took Jay out as like a moderator and put Mort in so that if we're over there, Mort can add people while he's still in it, you know, which nobody has access to but Flex. And Mort had privileges for maybe 2 or 3 minutes and shut the whole broadcast down.
Oh no!
He shut the whole shit down.
Isn't he supposed to be the smart one?
That's funny.
I love Mark. He's good.
They're like, yeah, he's an IT tech guy, but he can't see that big button. And look, let me show you. Let me show you.
3 yards. Oh, dude, it's so easy. You go to grab your phone, and the way the button placement is, leave slightly more to the right than Mike is to the left. It's super easy.
But look.
Oh, what happened?
Look, you got all this shit, right? You got to come way over here to end the broadcast. And he thought he was taking himself out, and he shut the whole damn thing down. And we hit that.
Oh no. Oh man.
So then I come over here.
You gotta figure it out pretty fast.
Yeah, he figured out how to shut it down. Then I come over here and something was going on and I was muted and I couldn't hear nobody unless I went to the YouTube page. We got it figured out after we got Steve back on here. And then I couldn't figure out how to pin my damn shit to the top of my damn YouTube. We had to figure that out.
I like his oh, what was I gonna say? I like his experimentation mantra. That's like my theme of my channel. I wanna encourage everyone to keep experimenting and always try something new. Oh, we got Body.
What's up, Body?
Join up. Link on top, bud.
Yeah, it's like right here, or right here, or right here, it's somewhere.
Pin top comment. Can't miss it.
Well, because on my
Don't be camera shy.
when I look on my YouTube chat, my YouTube, I've got like us right here, and the comments are right here, side by side. So I just want to point this way because it's not above where I am.
Down there.
It's like to the left. It's like to the left. It's
If I
like to
go
the
to
left.
comments, it covers everybody up.
Huh?
When I go to comments, like to see the chat, it covers everybody up.
You can change your layout to where it'll be beside everybody's picture
Well, I don't know how.
on the YouTube. You just go over and you click the big triangle thing, and it says like theater mode,
Not on
or
my
you can
phone.
go, or you can go default mode.
If I go into settings, all I have is camera and audio.
No, I'm talking about if you're like if you're not on StreamYard but you're watching the YouTube part.
Oh,
You
yeah.
You
Okay.
have to click the triangle thing,
But I'm talking about on StreamYard. Like if I want to see the chat, I hit chat and then I can see it, but I can't see it while I'm looking at you guys. It covers you up.
Right, because you're on the phone and then you got to click the X to come back to us.
Okay.
Now, if you want to watch the comments, you can actually pull up the YouTube channel and put it on pause, and you can see everybody's comments on the YouTube channel.
Oh yeah. Well, but
As long as you pause it, it won't get no feedback.
yeah, but every time that I try to like leave this area to like go to do something else, it like shuts me off of here.
Okay.
I don't know how to
Well,
minimize this without.
Well, you can always put it on your other phone.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. But I'm just doing something else on my other phone right now.
Oh, dude, he's already tearing us apart. Okay, he just missed it. My buddy,
What?
you probably can't see it though. Freaking
get
his car
closer.
caught on fire. Hang on.
His car caught on fire.
Bring it up a
Yeah.
little bit.
How did it catch on fire? Whoa.
The positive grounded out on his battery terminal. Right when his transmission blew, he could jam it into fourth gear and get it to move. Like it, obviously it's gonna slip the hell out of the clutch, but he could get it to move. He was gonna limp it home. He went to restart it, and the freaking positive grounded out and caught everything on fire.
What's up, buddy?
It melted his
Join
harnesses and his intake, everything.
Join up. You ain't got to put your face out, but you can talk to us.
You wouldn't defend me like Will Dixon. Not if you banked another fuse that year already. I'd be taking a year off or defending your honor. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, I couldn't remember the other night if it was you or Rideshare Lisa that said y'all were staying up all night, so you catch an Instacart order at like 6 or 7.
That's me.
Well, I guess you sleep during the day and you work all night.
Not even four.
Not always,
I took
but
my tit rings out.
just
Those
depends.
motherfuckers healed
Right.
and closed.
Today I had a dentist appointment at 9 this morning, and I went to
I
that.
got to go
And
through that fucking process
came
all
home
over.
and cried and went to sleep.
Well, I fucking miss those little fuckers.
Yeah,
I actually like
lost my train of thought.
I do. Like them, hate them.
Body, you can jump in. You ain't got to. Your face
Oh
if you
my
want
god,
to.
So my buddy did a challenge on Facebook. If we did so many likes and comments, he'd get nipple rings, but someone would have to pay up. And a bunch of us put in $5, so he went and did it.
Yeah.
And now he took them out and they healed up. He's thinking he might they healed up. He might have to go get them re-pierced. It's like, oh my god, bro. Because he got used to them.
Why'd he take them out?
I don't know. He probably had to for a while. He's in the military. So when he's even doing training exercises, you probably can't have, you wouldn't want him in. I know he just took a leadership engagement course and he passed, so he's going to be sergeant. So I'm
where
really
you
happy
at,
for
Howard?
him.
What?
Where you at?
Like right now?
Like state-wise or whatever?
Oh, I'm in Sarasota, Florida.
Okay.
Is your market wicked oversaturated down there, or you do well?
I think I do pretty well. I don't know. I think it's all right.
Well, I know you do Instacart, you do DoorDash. What else do you do?
Uber Eats, Grubhub a little bit. I just recently got on Grubhub, so that's really not my go-to just because I'm more used to the other two, so I stay on there more. Spark for Walmart, and then I have my own business on Dumpling. So
Okay,
I have
so you've
Road
already-
to,
Dumpling?
Well, you've
Yeah,
already started
dumpling.
dumpling business. That's why you got the business cards.
Well, no, I actually already have business cards for that. I made business cards for Savvy Shopper Consulting because I wanted to have something with my YouTube channel on it. Because we're getting ready to go on a cruise in a week and a half, and I just kind of wanted to have something, you know, to hand out if somebody asked. So that's all.
Get more attention to your YouTube. That would be good. So,
or plus, when I run into drivers, you know, that I talk to in restaurants and stuff, I tell them I have a YouTube channel, but I'd rather just have something to give them.
I heard Shipt might be the one you want to get more.
I'm on the wait list.
Okay. I'm on Shipt, but it's not much in Syracuse Market, and I'm not driving there to pick up.
Yeah, I'd like to be on
Call
there.
tomorrow.
Check it out. But from what I hear from Shipt, you don't get your tips till the next day or later or something. You don't even see like what it might be. And I'm like, well, why would I take anything that I don't even know what it might be? I don't know. That seems
because weird. you Shipt, you take it for what upfront is, and you might get a tip after. But the thing is, once you get some regular, it's more of a long game. You know, once someone makes you that you're the preferred shopper, and they're going to tip you well, and then after you do that a little while, as soon as you hit complete on the order, and you're just chatting with the customer. They're yours.
I forgot. They can pick
say, hey, here's my dumpling. Here's my dumpling. You can just go through this, and you don't have to go through these other silly apps, and you just have a direct way to me.
I do that with Instacart, actually. I just coached a couple customers this weekend.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. With Shipt, you'll get more consistent ones, you know?
Well, that one order I told you about that was $46 and I got $32 at the door, they're here from out of town. And so I've got a big magnet on the side of my car that has my business on it. And so she asked about that, you know, how can we get you just straight through there, blah, blah, blah. So I gave her my information and she's like, okay, you know, we're here and we've got 10 families with us this week. Okay.
Damn.
Yeah, I got it the very next day that I went back and did for her, so.
Yeah, 10 families.
Like, even if it's a small order, 10 people, wow, yeah.
Sounds like you're going to be busy all week.
I hope so.
Especially in Florida, if it's nice and it's warm, they're going to be grilling out. What do they do? Like rent a house for the week or something?
No, they're all in different condos in this one condo place. So.
Well,
they're in the same location.
But she said when I went back the second day, she said, I told everybody about you at the pool today.
See, that's even better because, see, that's the best form of advertisement is word of mouth.
For sure.
You know, it's like I always heard, you know, one person tells 2 people tell 4, 4 tell 8, 8 tell 16.
I tell you, I've gotten these apps a lot of business.
And she's got 10 different condos, and she's got 10 different condos, so you know they're all gonna be coming over to one person's house and grilling out and shit. So then the next day, somebody else is gonna have to do it. Yeah, so they're gonna be calling her. They're gonna be calling her. Hey, we need you to go to the grocery store.
Yeah, they're only here till Saturday though, so. But I get a lot of those people that are coming into Siesta Key. The last couple of weeks, I've gotten orders like a week ahead of time of people that were coming in on Saturday, you know, for vacation that wanted to go ahead and, you know, set up their grocery delivery.
Well, I just subscribed to you, so.
I would never call you punching in your whole house.
I just went over to your channel and subscribed to you.
Oh, thank you.
So you got the Dasher Direct card?
Oh, yeah.
How you like it?
Well, first week between the $15 they gave me and the Dasher Direct, I ended up $41.71 just from DoorDash. From the cashback and the 15, so. You know, yeah, I like getting paid, you know, right away too, so.
Yeah, it's like today, I filled me and my wife car up. It was like $70, so I got an extra $7 right there, you know.
Yeah, I know. It's great.
It used to might be what, $1.50, $1.80.
Yeah. I don't understand these people that don't want to get it, especially with this 10% back. It's crazy.
Yeah, well, see, I'd already gotten it, and it kind of worked out better. Because I liked it because I could send I had my Uber Eats set up. When I had Uber Eats, I had it set up to go straight to my bank account. And I got this. And it's like, all these people are making these videos about Dasher Direct card, but they don't even know anything about it. And I even went in UDM stream and tried to explain to them that they don't charge you if you go to a Walgreens or a Kroger or any place that has all point ATMs.
Right. Well, that's why I just put
it's got to be that all point. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what Jaywalk was trying to explain.
I mean, you know, I like it because my money's there as soon as I log out. My money's on the Dasher Direct card. Now, if I need to take that money out, I can take it out of the ATM, run it over to my bank, put that money in, and pay a bill. Yeah.
Right.
Or I can pay the bill straight from my Dasher Direct card. I mean,
can't you gift it to yourself? Basically, there's like a send money to people option, and you can just put your own information and just send it that way.
Yeah, you can set it up like that, but then it said it could take up to two business days.
I didn't know that.
For me, it's easier to go 2 minutes down the street, pull the money out, go 5 minutes through the bank, throw the money in, and it's there automatically.
Yeah. Yep, that's what I do.
That's the thing is, I don't have any of those ATMs where I am.
You don't have a Kroger, you don't have a Walgreens, you don't have a
CVS.
I have Walgreens, but the Walgreens where I am don't have those. The 7-Eleven or the co-op ATMs, I'm wondering if that one's the same, because the co-op ATMs I can use like my credit unions for free, but the ones we have USAA and another local credit union in our Walgreens.
Oh, my Uber thing's going off. I bet that's gonna kick me out.
Hopefully not.
Hold on, let me see.
Turn the camera off for a minute. Uh-oh. She did go black.
Yeah, but she's still in. It does that when you switch on your phone, but then she should be able to pop back in.
Oh, my back.
Yeah. See?
Yes, you are.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Ah, crap. I can't hear you.
But see, look, bud. Oh.
I'm going to have to restart it.
I can hear you.
See, look, I don't know if you see my phone. See, it says 8.
There you go. There you go. Yep. Whoa, no, other way. There you go. I see them. Yep, you have a bunch of locations right by you.
Yeah, and see, Target charges $2.50. If you got any Kroger, CVS, Walgreens, you could click on the ATM, like when you get the Dasher Direct card, you could click on, she kicked herself out. You could click on, damn, I was going to put her back in, but she ran away. But you could click on ATM Finder, and it'll show you stores around you that have the all point.
Sorry, I keep hitting the button.
Well, and you were still in the stream. I just had to add you, and then you disappeared.
Yeah, I hit the button because I was having to move my phone because I.
But you were still down here in the bottom, and I went to add you, and then you disappeared on me. I went to add you back, but you didn't. But on an ATM Finder, it'll show you all the all point ATMs around you where you pull the cash out, you put it in your bank, or go pay something in cash, or whatever you want to do.
Where are you going this time of night, Holly?
I'm going to a place called Munchies 420 Cafe. They are
That sounds
Nice.
Yeah, it's exactly what it sounds like. They're open from 4:20 in the afternoon to 4:20 in the morning, and it's a big pot smoker thing. They sell pipes and all kinds of stuff, and it's a big restaurant too, and all the stoners go there and eat.
That sounds like a
Jesus.
place where everybody in Flexus Stream needs to go meet.
Maybe if we all meet up in Florida sometime. So, June or July, Pedro said, for his gig conference. Are any of you going to go?
Yeah, he said something about July, I think.
Yeah, it is.
It's a dead spot, I guess.
Oh, you glitched out. Yeah. Bot Holly. I get called Bot Soda all the time.
Yeah, Bot Holly.
Your service is glitching out.
Froze up for a minute. Okay. Robot Holly.
We can't hear what you're saying.
What? You can't hear me?
We hear you now.
Yeah, there you go. Your service conked out.
You're like a dead spot. You're like a dead spot and you're froze up for a minute and you sound like a robot. Bud Soda goes through it a lot.
Oh, I'm sure, because he's always out there on his phone.
Body, what do you want to talk about? Steven's still here. Yeah, I don't know. I got the card as soon as I signed up for DoorDash. I got the Dasher Direct card, and I've been using it. Because it's nice that, as soon as you get through with your Dash, your money goes on the card. And that's how I've been able to catch my bills up, is I'll work a couple of days, and I'll take my DoorDash card, and I'll go pay a bill with it. Or I'll take the money out, put it, like if something's connected to my bank account, I'll send the money, put money in my bank account and pay a bill through my bank account.
Yeah, I've got so many different accounts that different money goes to. It's like I've got that, I don't know where it is.
But it's nice to have that money. No. Bot Holly. You hear me now?
She still froze up. Yeah, she's still glitching out.
Yeah. But it's nice to have that money right then and there instead of having to wait till Monday or Tuesday to get it.
I don't mind my Tuesday payouts, but that's what I used to use Instacart for. But I don't do as much Instacart anymore, so I can't just rely on that if I need emergency money.
Yeah, I think I got $16 coming to me Tuesday night. Still waiting on Spark to get back to me. Oh, we lost her again.
Probably lost service. Oh, Marty. That's bad.
Well, she's back.
Hog her up, bud.
She's back. I had to make a beer run. Let me add her back. I had to go get a beer. Sorry.
Oh, Lori. I'm gonna have one more cigarette and I'm going to bed myself.
Yeah, you're right.
I kept it late last night.
I had to make a beer run, so I had to wait a minute. See, that's why I went ahead and made this channel, Holly, is because I got tired of us hanging out in Flex's, and after he went to bed, you couldn't add nobody to the StreamYard. So I know I'm going to be up till 4 or 5 or 6 in the morning.
Bud, what city are you in again?
Fort Drum, Watertown, New York. 10th Mountain Division. You ever saw a movie called Black Hawk Down?
I think she froze up again.
10th Mountain Division's the one that came and rescued them.
I think she froze up again. Yeah, she
Yep,
froze
she is.
Yeah, I was surprised. I was like, where's my buddy Bud Soda at? I was like, he should be out there working and talking to me.
Wow,
You back, Ollie?
off the road. Holy shit.
Well, now that I'm making my own content, everyone's like,
Did you see this
freaking-
dude driving in front of me? He is obviously
right
drunk.
there, Lisa's like, where are you for kids? Where are you for kids? I'm like, I'm in the middle of recording a video.
And see, I did not see. I have you on all, but I did not get a notification that you made another video.
Yeah, I just posted 2 tonight.
I got a drunk guy in
Huh.
front of me.
Well, I did
Oh,
I did get one notification. Oh yeah, you posted one 4 hours ago. I didn't get that
Missed it
notification.
right behind you like I'm a cop.
I got the notification of the earnings
Dude, you need
breakdown.
to fucking pull
Yeah.
the fuck over.
Oh
I
boy,
did not.
that one wasn't that
Fuck me,
good.
man. It's
I didn't get
crazy.
the. I did not get a notification on the Grubhub Stack and Doubleday.
It was supposed to be double dash, but it's freaking autocorrect. Let me go. My channel, manage videos.
But dude, I was looking at my
Edit.
live from last night. I only had 11 subscribers last night, and I had like 58 views. I thought that was pretty awesome.
Yeah, you'll get more.
Yeah, my subscribe count is very slow.
Well, I'm not doing this for subscribers. I only made this because I was tired of people wanting to come in, and we couldn't do nothing in Flex's channel. And like for the people that are working late at night, like y'all, and the guy like Body and some others that want to come in here, I guess they're bored as hell. So they want to watch old man drink beer and smoke cigarettes. Yeah, they come in and talk to me. It gives them something to do, you know.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you guys being here late.
Well, I mean, then you got somebody to talk to, and you're not just stuck in your car by yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like Fire was in here last night. I don't know where he's at tonight. And it was kind of funny because that one night that I was on Flex's stream, Fire put $2, $1.99 on Flex's stream for me. I was like, appreciate it, Fire. I'm sure Flex appreciates it.
That's funny.
Fire's like, when is your Fire was hitting me up. He's like, when are you gonna be up? When are you gonna be up and running? When are you gonna have your StreamYard going? When you have YouTube going? That's why I did it. That's why I did it, because
Bart.
after 10, 11, oh, I'm sorry, after 10, 11, 12 o'clock, you ain't got nobody to talk to. So I figured I'd do this and people to have people to talk to. Because I know Bud, sometimes, most time, he's out 2, 3, 4 in the morning.
All right,
Now
well, this
they-
is going to kick me off in a second because I got to go back to my Uber app so I can pick up this order.
You
But
should
I'll
be
be back
okay.
as soon as I'm
All right.
done.
All right.
All right, peace out.
You're good.
I know Bud needs somebody to talk to while he's out there killing it. That pick him up truck.
Oh man, that truck is killing me.
Have you heard anything else about your car, or he just ain't got to it?
I'm gonna harass him again tomorrow. I don't want to drive him too nuts. He's been like working 60, 70 hours a week mechanic, and that's very stressful. He's mostly by himself, so I don't want to pressure him too much. At the same time, it's only got a 10-day on it, and I need to drive it around to get it to pass the sticker.
But didn't you say he
more
had like
days off work?
Didn't you say he had like a fleet of vehicles that he had for some company that he was doing?
Yeah, he's doing it for Northern Clearing, and they keep breaking their crap. That's the problem, is they keep getting shoved to the front, but they're paying him more than what his labor rate is.
Right.
Because he's still cheaper than the alternative.
Right.
Go to someone in Canton or Gouverneur. The only place I can get in Gouverneur is they would charge them $90 an hour. He's charging them $80. Places in Canton are $100 an hour. And it's the cheapest they can get in.
And then they're going to send him all their business for all their vehicles. So
gotta keep them happy. I might have to go say, hey, do you just need a hand and do the bullshit work? Oh, I'd rather not, because that means me losing a lot of money.
I was talking about you earlier. I
Can't pay
said,
me
well,
what I can make on these apps.
I was talking about you earlier. Everybody, the other guys that were on the panel were laughing at me. I said, yeah, I told Bud, I said, the money he saves in gas when he goes from that truck to that car, he might only have to work 15 hours a day instead of 18.
No, I'm still gonna go hard.
You might
I'm
get
gonna
off
make even more money, take even bigger risks.
You might get off 3 hours earlier.
Well, I'm saying I can make more money a day and not spend as much. Like, if I'm spending $100 a day in that car, I probably made $600-700, you know, where I wouldn't care.
Yeah, it's like the gas money you're going to save is going to be so much more money. Much money in your pocket every week.
Yeah, I got to get up by 10 and go fill it. Cause it's like 3/8 the tank right now. That's not enough for tomorrow, and I don't want to overpay for gas.
I just wish he just said like a day. Does he know what your car needs, or does he still got to look at it?
He's got to go completely through it. So I told him, I'm like, go completely through the damn thing.
See, I wish he
I don't
would
want
take.
nothing breaking on me.
I wish he would just take like one day, throw your car in there, go through it, and order everything that he needs, because it might take him 2 or 3 or 4 days to get everything he needs. You know what I'm saying? And then he could set it to the side. He can set it to the side, and when he gets all the parts, he can pull it in and throw everything on.
Yeah, he just even had time to do that. That's the fucking problem.
Because, I mean,
that's how far the wall he's been. He had 3 of those company trucks, one sitting on the tow truck when he was there. All 3 were broke down.
Because even when he pulls it in, it might take him a week to get all the parts that he needs for the car.
If he needs a lot, I'm gonna go with my old internet friend, because you'll get it just as fast as these need it now price places that don't have it now. That's what I call it. Like, they charge the need it now price and don't have it now. Like, what's the fucking point?
Hey, have
You gotta
you,
go across the Tri-County area to find anything.
have you ever checked out Rock Auto?
Of course. A1 Auto, Rock Auto, all these fucking places.
And apparently they
I've
got
had good
a
luck
damn,
on eBay too.
I was gonna say, apparently they got an auto parts, eBay auto parts store.
Yeah, they've been pretty
Right.
good.
Dude, I feel left out. I'm gonna go buy me another phone. All y'all got like 2 or 3 phones. I got a computer and a phone. I'm not
Wholesale
trying to get
OEM Honda part.
I'm not trying to get nowhere near fucking Gary. He's got like 18 different devices. He got computers
There's
and
lots.
laptops and iPads and Androids. And
Yeah, there is so much for Honda, it ain't funny. That's why I went for it, because I know there's wide availability. Yeah, 5.0. 2018 5.0, and I've put 9,000 miles on it, and I really don't want to keep piling miles on it. I want it for long term, for towing around mowers and that kind of crap.
yeah, there's this one guy that joined the Flex's channel. I'm trying. I don't know. Flex thought he was just trolling, and I kind of did too, because he was talking stupid shit about taking. He was asking about the Pair app, and then he was like, "I keep taking all these 225 orders, and I don't never see no hidden tips. Can Pair help me out with that?" And then he was talking about how he was driving around in an F350. He was talking about how he was delivering food in an F350 and all this crazy shit.
I literally saw it the other day. It wasn't an F350, but it was a Ram 3500. You got a Ram 3500 doing it, and
Yeah,
like I went over and
yeah.
talked to him. Like,
Yeah,
I'm like,
Bobby
what
knows
orders are you taking?
His name is Ryan. And I couldn't kick him out because, you know, Flex gives everybody a freaking wrench. So I couldn't kick him out. But he was there talking about, his name's Ryan now, and he's sitting there talking about how Flex could call Flex daddy, and Flex's body this and that and the other. And
People are weird, dude.
Flex is like,
freaks.
Flex is like, bro, you're fixing to get your mouth jacked up. He didn't say those words, but it was about like that, you know?
Wait, was it? That is Ryan Lawrence or something? Something else?
It was something
I've
like
seen him in
that.
a lot of chat. Yeah, I think he just trolls. He just does it to be an idiot.
Hey, that might be another name for you know who.
It might be one of his lackeys.
Because I mean, we were all.
I don't think
we were all trying to help him out and give him advice. You know, Mort was the biggest one trying to help him, and finally Flex is like, Mort. He's like, Mort, just stop. I think he's a troll. He's getting a kick out of this. Just leave him the hell alone.
I don't think he's completely lost, though, is my point. I don't think he's completely lost. There's people who seem they are, but... God damn, Holly, she was late.
Yeah, buddy, I didn't know you were still here because you ain't said nothing. You know, you can jump in the panel. You ain't got to show your face if you don't want to. If you're camera shy, you can still talk to us. Me, I like this a lot more because I hate fucking typing. I'd rather talk to you than type to you.
Yeah, it's a lot easier for me when I'm on the road to sit here and BS than to try to text. And this speech-to-text feature is freaking crap.
I know so many times I'll push that little microphone and it'll come up some crazy shit. I have to delete it, try again, and finally I just have to pull over and type one fucking word.
Yeah.
And it screwed
We do
up.
that a lot. It's annoying. By the time you comment it, it's not relevant. Or they're moved on to another subject. Oh, lordy.
Did you see UDM short earlier today?
Yeah.
Where he was doing Amazon Flex and couldn't get in the gate?
Yeah, oh my god, dude.
I love that guy. He is
And then they're
so
like, oh, I'm in Colombia. It's like, what the frick? Well, no shit, you can't open it then.
yeah, and
You
they're
guys
like,
just being an idiot.
but they're like, I just opened it. How the fuck do you know you opened it? You're not even around. I started laughing earlier. I was like, damn. If they're in Colombia, I wonder what kind of packages their UDM's actually giving them.
Yeah. New scales, new little bundles, a bunch of little mini baggies, have mini sandwiches, quote unquote.
Well, you know, I think it was. I was telling them. I think it was Steve that was talking about how when Uber Connect came out, that the damn mafia and shit or whatever was putting dirty sneakers in boxes and fucking putting their cocaine and shit in it and shipping it to people through Uber X, Uber Connect.
Yeah, they were they said they used dirty shoes on purpose because the smell would they thought they'd throw the dog off. This dog wouldn't alert, it'd just take a whiff of it. It'd be like, "Ooh, that's just someone's dirty," and then move on to something else because that's what those dogs are trained to do.
If they're actually trained, they're gonna smell that shit.
Well, I can't remember how they busted them, but they built a case against them. I think they knew a lot. They knew, but they wanted to get a bigger case against them.
It's like
That's what they did for.
It's like I saw that. I don't know why the 18-wheeler got pulled over, but they had. It's like they still try to shrink wrap it and all that cellophane and everything, and then they had actually lined like the ceilings. Oh, you're good, Holly. You're still in here. You just got to come back. But they had lined like drugs all up the 18-wheeler, like a 53-footer. They had just lined all the walls and the ceiling up and then put fake panels up in 18-wheeler.
Yep.
I don't know how they caught them, but they just showed that they pulled the fake panels down and all these drugs just fell out of the ceiling.
I think I remember that now. It was fentanyl and H, which is really bad combo. Which Operation 315 and Gravy Train, they built up a case against those guys. Like, they'd set up border patrol checkpoints like crazy around here, and they were nabbing some of these guys and letting them go at the checkpoints, just taking their drugs, letting them go. It's like they ain't letting you go because they're being nice. They're building a case against your ass, and they just got evidence so they can go wiretap you. All they have to do is go to a judge. Hey, we seized this off this person. We want to build a case against them. Give us a warrant to wiretap them, and the judge's gonna grant them. You got hard evidence against them.
Yeah, see, it's like
Yeah.
It's like I want to go back down and work in Atlanta because I worked there one night, and you can work. You'd love it. Because when I was in a stream with Mort, and Mort was at home and I was at home. He like clicked on downtown Chicago where he works at, and he was able to schedule for like 2 days. You know, you could Dash Now and schedule for like 2 days straight on DoorDash. So I clicked the Midtown Buckhead area, and I scrolled. I could work for 2 days. Then waited about 10 minutes. I could extend Dash, and I could extend it for 2 more days. I mean, if you're downtown Atlanta, you could work 7 days straight, and DoorDash wouldn't care. They don't make you wait 12 hours like Uber Eats does.
Mm.
I was like, hell,
Oh,
that'd be
you
good.
come back in?
Yeah, she said
Nice.
she's here, but she can't come back in yet. I mean, she's still in the panel. Just has to come back over. It's like when we're on our phones and we have to go look at an order or get directions or something. We look kind of froze up. Then we come back.
As soon as I hit camera, like I actually go to take a picture, it'll kick me right out. Which is
And
annoying.
it used to not do that to me, but now it's doing it every time I'm in Flex a Stream. So after I take the picture, I got to come back in. At first, when I first started getting in the stream, I could sit there and take the picture and listen to everybody talk and come back. Now, every time I take a picture, it kicks me out.
Alright, I can't keep my eyes open any longer, buddy. I'm gonna head on out. Hopefully Holly
Alright,
comes back in a minute here.
I appreciate you stopping by, because now you got YouTube content you got to add. And you're a busy man, so I'm glad you stopped by. 'Cause I'm just hanging out at home, doing nothing.
Body's asked a good question there, so you can chit chat with him for a minute.
I got a
Later, brother.
2012 Fiat 500. '2012 Fiat 500. Ollie will be back in a minute. I think she's picking up some food. Audie, you don't want to come join the panel? More than welcome. More the merrier. There's 4 people watching. But nobody's talking. Yeah, I kind of want to go back down to Atlanta and work, but every day it's like, yeah, I mean, I'd like it better if it was a 4-door, but it's a 2-door. And I mean, it gets good gas mileage. I mean, oh yeah, you're fine, Holly. Do what you do. Do your thing, girl. Yeah, I like it, but I just wish it was a 4-door. I didn't see a whole bunch of my people that wanted me to make this channel tonight. Fire didn't come in. I didn't think Body was going to come in, but they showed up. Get back to my Hodge twins until somebody wants to talk. I was there talking to you, David, and I was muted. I said, all right, that's cool. So you were Fire, and now you're David F. You can join up in the chat if you want to. I was doing this, and my mic was muted. You ain't got to show your face you want to if you just want to talk. Shoot shit. Yeah, I'd rather be in the panel because I hate typing. I guess I need to call you David now instead of Fire. That little Fire logo looked cool. Yeah.
Just footage would have been leaked.
All right, cool. You want to jump in the StreamYard anytime, just hit that link. Come in and talk to us. Is it not? Awesome.
Can you provide a definition for the word woman? Can I provide a definition? Yeah. I can't.
Seller. Another black seller. And you know you're too big of a superstar when you just put anything. Y'all need to sit y'all's asses down. Take a break. And she said she can't. Because what's that movie? What's it called? Jumanji. It's one of the worst movies I've ever seen. Oh, yeah. It's him and
Well, come on in, man.
My kids in the you know you're too big of a superstar when you just put anything. Y'all need to sit y'all's asses down. Take a break. Hey, let me talk about the Titan. That movie sucks. Yeah, thank you. All right, so Dale's asking a question about your service. Thank you. All right, so Dale's asking you a question.
I'm back. Oh, you're back.
Your service. Thank you. All right, so Dale's asking you a question.
I'm back. Oh, you're back.
Your service. Thank you.
How was your YouTube?
Treat it person.
Hey, Holly, did you look up the Hodge twins?
Hold on, I gotta fix this shit.
Yeah, just threw a phone on me. Purse on me.
That way.
Yeah, hold on, let me throw this purse up here.
All right, sorry about that. I was trying to get off my other one. And I switched phones around. I put my Uber on my other phone. Uh-oh. I don't think I can hear you now.
I ain't saying nothing.
Of course.
I hear you. And there she goes.
It was distributed 1,000, a lot worse. Because that shows that this person is really engaged.
Now I can hear you.
You hear me now?
It comes the internet.
I said, did you look up the Hodge twins?
I did. I haven't watched anything yet, but I will.
Girl, they are so funny.
on the internet. With one click, you can receive, you can distribute tens of
Now it's making me schedule. So dead till 5.
Cutting in and out. So
Oh, it's better than it.
he's cutting in and out while you're going down the road.
Yeah,
The
it's
bubble-
better than this body.
The body, do you know that Ryan guy? I think he was trolling.
Ryan?
Yeah,
Yeah, no, I don't know him.
No, I was asking Body.
I think it's cigarette.
He found a good spot to talk. I was asking Body if he knew that Ryan guy. I think it was trolling in Flex's channel.
You can
Got Bot Holly again. So's to Buddy Holly. Bot Holly. There you back.
Oh my gosh.
What I was saying was that there was a guy named Ryan something that was in Flex's channel.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know him.
Yeah, I was asking Body if they knew him, but he started off acting stupid like he was a newbie. About how he was driving around an F-350 to deliver fucking food. He was in a little bitty town. And then he asked about Para. And then he was like, well, I've been taking these $2.25 orders, and will Para help me find a hidden tip on there? Because I've never seen a hidden tip. And
Well, maybe he's just a special kind of stupid.
yeah, he's a troll. So anyway, through this whole thing, we're all trying to help him. Mort's like the biggest one trying to help him and everything. And then, Flex is like, Mort, just quit. He's a troll. And then I tried to kick him out of Flex's channel, and I couldn't because Flex just wants to give everybody a fucking wrench that comes in. So he had a wrench, so I couldn't kick him out. And then he started talking about Flex's body and how he wanted him to call him daddy or some crazy shit. And
Oh my.
I can't remember exactly the words that Flex used, but Flex kind of like looked down and said, buddy, you fix to get your mouth busted.
Did you watch Pedro's show tonight?
No, I got to watch it. I ain't watched it yet.
Yeah, 'cause he had some girl tell him that he was fine as F.
Yeah, he said something about a stalker.
Yeah.
He showed something a couple months ago where somebody gave him a 5-star rating, and on the above and beyond it said sexy or some shit.
Oh, I didn't see that. I saw the one that he said that somebody put on there about offering a, you know what, for.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I saw that one too. For
But
an
I'm
extra
like,
tip.
yeah, I said, I think that was just somebody messing with their buddy's phone. You know what I mean? If I picked up their friend's phone and put that on there, they think it's funny. That'd be my guess. That'd be
for the
something
ex-
I'd do to my girlfriend, back in the day when we were sitting around drinking and, I would have thought it was funny as hell.
Yeah, and a few months ago, somebody gave him like a 5-star and put sexy in the little above and beyond thing.
Well, that's a good compliment to get, I guess. Better than saying, "Hey, my DoorDash driver was ugly as hell."
Yeah, and he was talking about it, and his girlfriend come in. He was like, "Hey, baby, I got another one of these where they said I was sexy." She's like, "Oh, nice." And walked off.
Yeah.
You could hear in the back. She said something about like, "Well, you are sexy. Oh, nice, whatever." I don't know. You could hear her in the background.
Yeah.
Is that your grandbaby or something that says no more cheese puffs?
Yeah. Yeah, but my shorts are mostly my granddaughter's.
Is that her that says no tipping customers, Hall of Shame?
Yeah, no, it's not the same baby. It's her sister.
Well, obviously.
One of them's 3 and one of them's 1. I'm almost 1.
You're subscribed to Jen on the Go?
To yours?
You're subscribed to Jen on the Go?
I'm sorry, say that again.
I said you're subscribed to Jen on the Go?
Channel what?
You're subscribed to Jen on the Go?
Oh, yeah, Jen on the Go, yeah. Yeah, she was one of the first ones I started watching. I don't agree with her on everything, but
Cutting out again.
Yeah.
I ain't really watched nothing
I
she
don't
did.
agree with her on everything.
I ain't watched her. I just saw that she had that one that everybody made a big deal about her talking about people with the big mics and all this stuff, and it got to be a great big thing. And she was talking about the strike or something.
Yeah, her and Hannibal kind of go at each other.
That's why Hannibal started making his the big mic stream.
Yeah, that was funny. I thought that was really funny. It really was. I had to laugh when I saw that.
And then it was like there was 3 or 4 of them up there. You had like Pedro, you had like, I want to say Gary, Hannibal, and somebody else. And somebody popped off and said, "Look at all these big mics. There's a lot of overcompensation going on tonight." I just had to laugh. You watch any of UDM stuff?
Oh yeah, I watch all his stuff.
That dude keeps me in stitches. Especially when him and Jaywalk and Kim get together every week.
Yeah.
I just had to pull over and start laughing. They get me started. I was like, these people gotta think I'm crazy because I'm driving down the road and I'm just laughing my ass off. And I'm the only one in the car. I'm just laughing like crazy.
Yeah, there's certain people that I watch, everything, like pretty much the day it drops, but I do really like Nug. I think he's hysterical.
Oh, I want to go watch this video. That's what I was going to do.
Yeah, it's funny.
That video everybody keeps talking about?
Yeah, I've seen it. Have you seen the one when he dresses up like the clown and delivers in the clown costume?
No, I'm not subscribed to Nugs.
Oh, yeah, you got to go watch some of those. Those are funny when he's in the clown costume. Because he'll pull up to pick up, in the full clown costume and everything. It's funny. But yeah, and his girlfriend's on there with him, and now she's got her own channel. And the other people that I like a lot, it's a couple that dashes together. I don't know if you've watched them, the Long Island Dash Experience.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to them too.
Yeah, I like them a lot too.
Trying to do here. Yeah, Lou and Mary.
Who?
Lou and Mary.
Yeah. And Sarah Elizabeth, I watch her.
I don't know if there's two Ryans, but that one guy was trolling, Body. I know you had to be trolling. He started talking about Flex's body. I think Flex went in a nice way to let him know he's going to lose some teeth if he kept on. I'll see what everybody's talking about. Let's see what this is all about. Wait a second.
Oh, it's my girlfriend. Okay. He's definitely creative.
Was that his girlfriend?
Yeah.
That's a good shit right there. I like that.
I made a DoorDash song at Christmas.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, it's on there. It's on my YouTube channel.
Here's Lou and Mary.
Yeah, I started watching their latest video earlier, and then I saw you guys were live, and so I paused it to get on live, and then so I gotta finish watching that later.
Yeah, I know it sucks because before I started trying to make the stream, I'd come home and watch all the shit that I got on my DVR and that I'm recording. And I'd catch up on I'd come home, watch Pedro and watch all the others that I didn't get to watch while I was working. And now that I'm doing this, I don't really get to watch nothing else.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Can I get 2 packs of Palm Almond Bell 100s, please? Good. There we go. All right, thank you. Oh.
I'll say you black screened again.
What's that?
I'm gonna say you black screened again.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, oh, she flatlined.
Ah, shit.
I don't know a whole lot about Florida. Are you anywhere close to Mushimu, or is that somewhere else?
Where is he?
I want to say he keeps mentioning like St. Peter, Clearwater kind of thing.
Oh, okay, yeah, then I am. I'm like
Like
45 minutes from Clearwater.
Yeah, he mentioned St. Pete and Clearwater, and
Yeah, because they're all that is just south of Tampa, and I'm an hour south of Tampa.
like he's like, I want to say that when he parks at his plaza, he's like 7 miles from the beach.
Yeah, that'd be about right. Yeah, we're all on the coast, just north and south.
Yeah, he always parks in some plaza right down there.
I take my ibuprofen. Ah, dang, man.
Is that what you kids are calling it these days? Ibuprofen?
Yeah. Oh, my tooth is killing me.
I swear that damn bottle of tea, when you threw it up earlier, it looked like a damn bottle of fifth of Jack Daniels or something.
I got my 5-hour energy.
Lottie said he used to live in Bradenton. Wherever that
Yeah,
is.
that's Bradenton and Sarasota are pretty much the same thing. I mean, it kind of, well, you don't really know where one ends and one begins, basically. I live pretty much right on the line. Matter of fact, I was farther down in Sarasota, but now I'm actually headed north, back up to closer to where I live and up in Bradenton, because it looked like it was still busy and still had some shit going on, and Sarasota had died off for a while, so I had to go up there and see if it's busier.
I had a driver that I almost took, and I was supposed to pick up like a box truck, like a U-Haul kind of thing.
Yeah.
And drive it down to Tampa. Then I was going to meet up with the lead drivers, what they call it. And I guess I was going to get paid to sit in the passenger seat and come back with them. Almost took it.
See, I would do, and I signed up for driver, and they sent me one time, and I was gonna do it, and then I canceled because I don't know. I'm a control freak, and I can't be in a passenger seat. I have to.
Yeah, but I mean, you got to think. That's 5 hours that you're getting paid to do nothing but sit there on your ass and play on your phone. I mean.
Yeah, but it would give me anxiety to be in a passenger seat. I'm not a good passenger. Even when my husband and I go places, I drive.
Okay, so how's that working? How's that working
He's
out?
a truck driver.
So he might like you driving when he's at home.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's not an on-the-road truck driver. He works for an asphalt company, but he's got a CDL, and he's never been like over-the-road truck driver. He's always driven for somebody like Cisco or Budweiser or somebody like that.
Yeah, buddy, I think you moved the wrong way if you don't like cold weather, brother.
Where'd he move to?
Pennsylvania from Florida. He moved from Florida to Pennsylvania, but don't like cold weather.
Oh, yeah. Why would he move to Pennsylvania?
I don't know. I'm just repeating. They didn't give me no reason.
Well, my stepson, he lives in Pittsburgh now, and he's from Florida, but he's in the the Coast Guard, so he got stationed up there.
Well, it says I live in Pennsylvania now. Unfortunately, I hate cold weather.
Yeah, my grandbabies are still in my hometown in Illinois, so.
Well, see, that's like me and my wife. I always try to move north, but she always wants to move south. And we're in Georgia, so we can only go to Florida.
Yeah, well, we'd like to be in Georgia, so.
Yeah, I've been trying to get out of Georgia.
I just would like to be a little bit closer to Illinois, but I don't want to get into the winters. It's just so expensive down here. But it'll be a while.
So what, maybe Georgia or Tennessee?
Yeah. But my mother-in-law lives down here now, and my husband is her only child, so we can't really abandon her now that she lives down here.
Yeah.
So we won't move out of state, until later.
Well, see, that was our whole thing was that I had no problem leaving, but my stepdaughter wanted to stay in Georgia, and I always wanted to move north, and then my wife always talked me into moving back because the grandbabies were here, and just wanted to be around them. And
yeah, it's hard being away from my grandbabies, that's for sure.
And now that they're all of them are almost grown, it's a lot easier. Now she's ready to get the hell out of Georgia. Because now they're like 17, 15, 13, 11, and 3.
Oh, wow.
And
I fly home a lot.
And I mean, me and my stepdaughter, we get along pretty good for the most part, but we kind of butt heads on certain things. And her 3-year-old, I don't know what it is, but she just loves me to death. And every time I show up, she's like, "Papa!" And I'm like, "Amy!" And she comes running up, jumps in my arms, just starts playing with my beard. And Jessica looked at me and said, "I don't know what she likes about that motherfucker, but she loves him to death." I'm like, well, kids are a good judge of character. Maybe she don't like you. How about that? She'll turn around, roll her eyes, and walk away. That's why I like my dogs. Dogs are a good judge of character. If you come around my dogs and they start growling and barking and not wanting to be nowhere near you, you need to get the hell away from me. Get off my porch, get out of my yard, get the hell away. Because they already know you're no good, and I don't want nothing to do with you.
Oh my God.
What time are you planning on going home?
I don't know. Maybe I will, maybe I won't.
You gonna wait on another? Like around here, our shit dies about 11, 12 o'clock.
Oh, wow.
So that's why I come home and start doing this. And when I started getting on Flex's channel is when I stopped watching all my shit on my TV. All the shit I was going to catch up on, like my DVR stuff and the YouTube people that I didn't watch during the day. Then I got on Flex's channel. That just killed all that shit. Now I just started this one, so.
Well, and I've got stuff too for when it's dead that I sit in my car and, work on, like YouTube stuff that I want to do or stuff that I want to do on the websites, that I've got all my notebooks and stuff in the car, so.
That's the only reason why I made this channel was because like at one night, people were wanting to get in on Flex's channel, but I did not have the access to do that.
Right.
And I was like, well, y'all want to come on, but I can't do it. So that night was the night I decided I'm going to make me a channel. And I'm going to do like the late night shift. Because I'm up anyway, you know?
Yeah.
And for the people like Body and David, the rest of them that are up doing nothing, it's somewhere for them to come and hang out, you know? I just think it's kind of cool that we have nothing else to do but sit here and watch a fat dude and a beer, drink beer and smoke cigarettes, and they're entertained by that. So I'm good with it. That's why I got the channel started. You know, that and the fact like you and Bud Soda, and there's a couple others, y'all are just driving around all night long. You know, you're stuck in your car. You know, you have nobody. Who the hell can you? There's not a lot of people you can call at 12, 1, 2, 3 in the morning and just hang out and talk to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but then again, I put on my YouTube videos and I feel like I'm talking to people, you know, because they're on there and I watch their videos, so it's kind of keeps me company.
Yeah, that's what I do during the day when I'm driving. And I was like, well, I'm just gonna make this. That way, y'all can come on or y'all can talk to me on chat, and you'll actually have somebody interacting with you instead of just watching the videos and stuff. I'm actually interacting with you, which that works out really well since you're a control freak. You can feel like I'm right there in the passenger seat.
Well, this is crazy. I came up and I'm in Bradenton and DoorDash is still showing me in Sarasota. Hello?
All right, so you're right down there by Body now. Oh, he used to live in Bradenton. He's in Pennsylvania now.
All over here. So.
Is that DoorDash?
Yeah.
You know, if it's a different zone, you might have to log out and log back in.
No, it's not. I'm not even logged in right now. I mean, I'm not dashing right now. It's just open, but it's usually.
You know, it does that. It does that crap to me because literally I have I'm sort of like Pedro. I can literally drive 10 or 15 minutes this way or this way or this way or this way and be in 4 different zones. So like if I drop off an order near my house, DoorDash will say that I'm in this zone. And I have to go 2 exits up to get back in my zone. But yet, it says I'm in Lithia Springs, but yet I'm still inside my zone, which is Winston. But yet I can still pick up orders on the road that I live on, because it's still in my zone technically. But it says it's a different city, but I'm still in my zone. So I have to go back 2 exits up. So DoorDash understands that I'm back in Winston where I'm supposed to be.
Yeah, well, I just closed out the app completely and I'll reopen it and it'll probably put me here. Yep, there it goes. Oh man.
And see, what I usually do is when I get back into my Winston zone, all I do is click the back button, and then down there at the bottom where it shows hotspots or whatever, it'll go from Lithia Springs back to Winston. Because I had an issue last week that for some reason DoorDash, I wasn't paying that much attention to it. Like I usually don't pay that much attention to the map itself. I pay attention to the money and the miles. And I don't know how many good orders I declined, because I was paying attention to the money and the miles. And for some reason, DoorDash had glitched. And it was showing, on the map, it was showing my dot over here, where I dropped off my last order.
Right.
Yeah, I was sitting. Okay. This shit's fucked up. It was different, but yeah, he was showing my dot like right here. But yet I was sitting over here.
Huh.
And the place that I was gonna get was up here somewhere. And I was delivering like right over here. So it was showing me like 14 miles for $10. And then when I realized what it was doing, it was actually $14 for probably 4 miles.
Shit.
Because it was counting the dot, the blue dot where I dropped off.
Right.
And all the mileage from the blue dot to where I was, to where the store was, to where the drop off. So it was probably 14 for 4 miles. They were telling me it was 14 for 10. So I didn't take it. Some more of that fucking glitchy ass bullshit DoorDash does.
Hmm.
It's like I heard somebody else say, little shit like giving us $5, $10, $15 to go a couple hundred miles. Okay. Why don't you take them billions of dollars that you're giving us in $15 and fix your fucking app?
Right.
You know? Take all of our $15 gas money away. Okay, get the part-timers their $5 and $10. But I will donate my $15, okay, probably the other fucking billion that they're giving out. Just take that money and fix your fucking app. So I can make my money.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
It was like, I don't know if you were on here last night, but we were laughing because I met up with this girl or this woman, okay? Hold that thought. I gotta go make a beer run.
You're gonna stop in the middle of that?
I'm gonna go make a beer run and go pee real quick.
All right.
All right, I'm back. Hello.
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry.
You're slumped down. I'm like, is she okay?
Now I'm writing in my book, figuring out I didn't do my weekly.
But yeah, I was sitting there at Carrabba's waiting on my order. There was this woman there. I just started talking to her. I said, you doing DoorDash or Uber Eats? She said, I do both. I said, okay. I said, what do you think about that DoorDash fuel thing? Apparently, she was a part-timer. And so she looks at me and she's like, well, I don't really like the idea that they calculate my mileage. I wish there was a way that they would let me calculate my mileage. That way, if I'm gonna get $5 for 175 miles and I'm at 170, then I'll take that extra order
Shit.
for 5 miles so I can get my $5. And I was just looking at her crazy like,
I just accidentally accepted an order.
way to go.
Oops.
That's another fine mess you got yourself into.
Fuck, and now I just got another one. I don't know which one to do. I don't know which one's better. I'm gonna take this one.
Well, I hope you looked at it.
I
before you
didn't.
accept-
Not the first one. I didn't. I accidentally hit it.
Well, it must be
I
an
know
Uber
it was
Eats.
for $9.27, but I have no idea where the fuck it was going.
Was it Uber Eats?
Yep.
See, that's the problem with Uber Eats because they throw themselves in front of everything else. And when you go to tap one thing on your phone, you'll accidentally accept an order that you don't even know what's going on with it.
Well, I'm dropping it right now. All right. Well, I got rid of that one because I got a DoorDash one that came in, and I know it's shorter miles because it was 6 miles to the pickup on the other one, and this is total of 5.5 miles. So
It's only about a mile once you pick it up. That's one thing I didn't like about Uber Eats is that it'd come up over DoorDash, and if I was like watching something on my phone, and as soon as I go to press something on my phone, it never fails. Uber Eats gonna pop up, and I'm gonna accept something, and I don't even know nothing about it.
I just hate it when you're fucking trying to deliver and they want to put that shit on your phone. They want to send you all kinds of orders when you're trying to fucking deliver.
Yeah, and it never fails. It never fails that Uber Eats will always send you.
Now Uber's sending me another one, and it's for the same Wawa that I'm going to.
Yeah, but which way is it going? I don't guess it really matters because that other order's only going to be a mile down the road. I mean,
yeah, probably.
because you said it was like 6 miles total, and it's 5 miles to the store. So
No. The Uber Eats that I threw back said it was 6.1 miles just to the pickup, but the other one was 5.5 miles total on DoorDash. That's why I took the DoorDash order.
I thought you said the one that you took.
I'm at
total of
3.2 miles from this. I'm 3.2 miles from the store, so it'll be 2 miles to the drop off.
I thought you said it was 6 miles total, and you were 5 miles from the restaurant.
No.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, and I noticed before I got deactivated from Uber Eats that it never fails. As soon as you're trying to see exactly which house you're going to, they just keep sending you orders.
Yep. Sometimes I decline a good order just because it pisses me off.
But you know what? If it's a good order, go and accept it, and they won't send you another one right then. You're already on one. Go and accept that one, you have it in the queue, and then you can actually do your drop off. That's 200. That's 200 feet away. Because every time you decline one, if they're busy, they're going to send you another one right away.
Yeah, I know.
If you accept that one, you got a 30-second period anyway. You can drop that other one off.
Ah, shit.
That's why I like when I know DoorDash is busy, is because they start sending me all these double stacks. And then one of the things I learned from Pedro is how to unassign one of them. That's one of the things he taught me.
Me too.
So
He taught me
when
that too, about how you can see who's paying and who's not.
Yeah, and you can't do that on Uber Eats.
I know, it sucks.
So I was like, so when I know it's busy and they're just sending me doubles, I'll accept one that looks good, and then I'll drop the bad one because I know I'm fixing to get another one right behind it. And then I'll get 2 good orders. So instead of going getting $13, I might get $22.
Yeah. Sometimes you get it though, and they're both like $7 a piece.
You must have just moved your phone.
It's because I had to take it off the station while I was driving because it blocks my way.
All right. Kind of looked like you were getting out of your car. Then I was like, no, she's still driving.
Oh, I dropped my phone on the floor.
It looked like you were trying to get out of the car.
No, this is fine. So I dropped my phone.
That's why I started to shut up, because I thought you were walking up to a customer or something.
Oh.
Well, I'm glad Bud went to bed because he needs some sleep.
Who?
Bud Soda.
Oh.
He works like 100 hours a week.
Yep.
If I worked 100 hours a week, I'm going to tell you what. I'd come through the door looking like a damn grizzly bear when I come home. I'd be mad at everybody.
You know, I've never really added up all my hours, to be honest.
Well, you're probably tipping about that too if you're working day and night and taking little breaks in between and getting up early to do this Instacart or...
I mean, and lately, you know, I have been starting later, but it used to be that I was going a lot longer. Lately, I don't know if it's stress or what, but I've just been needing a little more sleep during the day. I'm pretty sure it's stress.
Well, I mean, it could be.
Yeah.
Your body finally catching up to you because you're trying to stay out here and do this and that and the other, and you're trying to do this business and get these business cards going and do this dumpling, and you got so much shit going on that when you actually lay down,
it's more the personal. It's more the personal than the work stuff. It's the stress.
Yeah, but I mean, even with that, your body's so used to going that when you lay down and go to sleep, your brain is still doing this.
Yeah.
And you're not really getting no sleep.
Yeah. Well, I feel like shit when I wake up because my body, I've got just, you know, I'm older and I got problems, you know, and I wake up and I'm so inflamed that I feel shitty when I wake up, and it takes me so long to be able to move that I almost feel better if I don't go to sleep. I hate to go to sleep because I know I'm going to feel like shit when I wake up.
Yeah, but then when your body's going for so long, when you do lay down, your body is in rest mode, but your mind is still doing this. Mm-hmm. The whole time that you're trying to sleep.
Yeah, last week I went 3 days straight. So by the time I dropped hard.
Yeah, see, that's not good. Especially since you're doing that without drugs.
Well, I have Adderall, that helps.
That's why I keep saying that if these homeless people around here, because like 90% of the homeless people, I've watched a bunch of videos, but it seems like 90% of the homeless people are homeless because they're addicted to meth and whatever else. And they just want to get out there and get their little $20 so they can go get their injection or whatever.
Yeah.
And I was like, damn. After looking at DoorDash and shit, if they would just save some of that money and go get them a little car, they could put them drugs to use. They could go make hundreds of dollars 3 or 4 days in Atlanta
Yeah, there you go.
Thanks,
Hey,
Deb.
all right, hold on. I gotta go in and get my order.
All right.
Oh, fuck. Wait, my phone's about to die.
Doesn't matter. Put it on charge.
You know, live their lives.
I know, I just did. It's at 1%.
Even though it's
Oh, wow.
a good thing, I mean, the Supreme Court thought it was.
Yeah, notice that it was dying. Should have on charge.
Look how far we've came since then. We got men competing against women. We got men going in the restrooms there. This is why I feel like she's killing it.
Yeah, that was an ice cream order. They didn't have it together, so I had to.
Who the fuck's ordering ice cream at 4 o'clock in the morning?
Somebody hungry for ice cream?
I was asking everybody last night what kind of music they like, because this is like music that's in the back of StreamYard.
Right.
Everybody like this little rock music. I just left it. There's like 10 or 12 different music things to choose from.
Huh.
That way you won't get copyrighted or anything.
Yeah, I listen to a little bit of everything.
Yeah, but you know,
Depends on my mood.
if you're playing music in your car and you're live streaming, then you can get copyrighted.
Yeah, I got copyrighted on one of my videos at the very beginning.
So this is StreamYard's music, so I ain't gotta worry about getting copyrighted.
I know, it kind of sucks though, because sometimes you want to play a certain song or whatever, and you know. I mean, I was making a video that was just for my husband on iMovie, and I couldn't even use the songs that I wanted to use on the video because they were copyrighted. I'm like, I'm not even distributing this or giving it to anybody but my husband.
Yeah, it sucks.
Stupid. So I ended up playing the songs through my speakers and recording the songs on there that way.
That's how you work. I'm never gonna do that. That's not a decision. It's like I'm attracted to the same sex. Like me, you didn't have. I thought it was against that, right? So they awarded them rights. Look how far. They're damaged. Yeah. These people, we should not be lenient on them because there's been advances.
I love these guys because they just speak the truth.
I still call you people.
He was like, damn, I almost called you the B word. Usually they don't hold back. So.
Let's go to video, right? What did he say? Where is it? He says, I mean, you can't murder someone in literally seconds and still murder. Yeah. That's why I'm saying she's not a judge. She's a politician. I think, you know, when, you know, I believe in the Constitution. I believe in everybody's right to, you know, live their lives. When we let gay people get married, even though it's more of a biblical thing, I mean, the Supreme Court thought it was against that, right? So we awarded them rights. Look how far we've came since then. We got men competing against women. We got men going in the restrooms there. And the reason why I feel like she's doing pedophiles, I think they're going to be a part of it.
I'm going to tell you. You do what you want. You do you. I'm going to go ahead and tell you. The day I go somewhere, I said you can do you, whatever. Well, I'm going to go ahead and tell you. The day that I know that my granddaughters are going in the women's bathroom, and I see somebody that I know is definitely a male going into the women's bathroom, I'm dragging that motherfucker out.
I hear you.
I'm just saying. Because he should not be in the same bathroom with my granddaughters. They need to have their own little unisex bathroom and they're good. That's what
Well,
you
a lot
want
of
to do.
places do. So
That's what you. What was it? There was one. I saw one thing. I forgot where it was. It showed like a guy. It showed like a guy, a girl, something. And it said, "I don't care. Just hit where you aim."
ah shit.
LGBT.
Good thing there's no traffic, so I can
It's
back up.
because it is a sexual preference. It's sick. Like gay people, I'm convinced. I would say majority of them, they're gay because that's how they wired. They're just sexually attracted to the same sex. Like me, you didn't have to teach me to be straight. That's what I'm sexually attracted to. Now, some people tell you, no, it's a preference. When it comes to some people in the gay LGBT community, they say, no, it's not a preference. It's what I decided to do. I've never been you were born. Yeah, no, some people make the decision to be gay.
Here, that would
I'm never going to wake up and say, you know what, I think I'm going to go out and suck me about 5 dicks today. Yeah. I'm attracted to you for job.
Holy shit. I hope y'all didn't hear that.
I didn't.
Good. I hope the music covered it up. It was
I'm
funny
trying to
as
figure
shit.
out what this crazy freaking map is doing.
It was funny as shit. And the thing about it is, I don't really know you well enough to even know if I can repeat what they just said.
Hold on, I'm trying to figure out where the hell I'm going. I don't understand this.
You're not attracted to Harry Deacon Ball. I'm going to try. I'm going to take a deep dive. I'm going to color hole. Like, I don't look at a dude. That's not a decision. That's required. I don't go out and choose to be straight or gay. That's how I work.
I'm very confused. I'm here.
People make a decision, which, you know, I'm sure they are, but a majority of us, if you're gay or straight, that's how you work. Yeah.
This makes
They're
sense.
wired that way. Yeah, attracted kids. Yeah. And that's why I'm thinking, that's why she's saying, making the comments that she's saying, is because one day they're going to be part of the LGBT, whatever it is. What that acronym gonna be? What that letter gonna be? LGBT, ghetto, LGBTQP. I think they already got P taken with it. Exception, they already got that taken. Gotta come with something else. Gotta come with something else. How about S? Sick. So that sick.
20, that's...
Oh, they're coming to cover.
Ah, crap. This is crazy. This keeps telling me that I'm there, and then I'm not. It's not there. All right, he's telling me something. Ah, he just told me he gave me the wrong address. Okay, well, that makes sense.
Y'all see that video where that guy was filling up his truck bed full of gas? It was leaking out.
No.
People were videotaping it.
I'm Raphael Warnock, and I work with you. It used to be pastors would go from place to place to serve wherever they were called. That's the same spirit I tried to bring to the center. Use whomever I can, wherever you are. Make a
Yeah, this guy had like a tarp. This guy had like a tarp or a swimming pool liner or something.
No.
He was literally filling up his truck bed.
Hold on a second. I got a problem.
Houston, we have a problem.
Yeah, I do.
Excuse me.
Before we get started with today's video, a quick message from our sponsor. Did you know
Totally
that Joe
wrong
Biden
address.
just set
Totally wrong
some new records? Despite being roadable dementia, he has historically low pool ratings and the highest inflation in 40 years. 2 records. Yeah, unfortunately, nobody can afford shit. As a result, many law-abiding gun owners have stopped trading because it's simply too expensive. Thankfully, this revolutionary system allows you to dry fire practice with your actual firearm in the comfort and safety and the privacy of your own home. Yeah, no more inconvenient trips to the range or expensive practice ammunition. Just download iPocket's proprietary app, load the laser bullet into your firearm, and start your training experience. Dry fire training will help you develop muscle memory, sharpen target reaction speed,
Ooh, excuse me. Damn.
calibers, including
I was trying to.
AR, so you can stay sharp.
Sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
I didn't know it was gonna come out quite like that.
Oh, you're fine.
I sent it to my boyfriend's house. 13th.
There was actually, that brings up a good point that there was actually this girl that was in Flex's channel when he does his live when he's driving around.
Yeah.
And he's like burping and belching and stuff, and she was sitting here talking about how gross that was, this, that, and the other, da 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 da, making a big deal out of it. I'm like, it's the fucking Truman Show. Leave him alone.
Oh man, I think oh man, this is not good.
Yeah, it sucks when they put
No, my fucking phone just went dead. Fuck. I gotta use this phone. Shit. I'm gonna have to get back with you. Hold on.
There's just still 2 people watching. What y'all want to talk about? Talk to me. It's the Hodge twins.
Wow. Look at
Now they're gonna sum up the Will Smith thing. Maybe I won't get kicked out for this, but if you're actually watching it, I'll turn it up.
damn the super. Hey Chris, I mean, damn. I mean, hey man, how can you not see that coming? Ray Charles saw that. Hey, before we start the show, hey, on our website, support the show, Patriotic t-shirts and hats. Everything you buy on our site now,
I love these guys.
automatically enter to win a Gladiator officialhorsetwins.com. Yeah, everything you buy on our site now, you'll automatically enter to win, and you get $10,000 in cash. Yeah. All right, but anyway, let's see it again from the top. Take it 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 from the top. Jane, I love you. G.I. Jane 2, can't wait to see it. All right? Everybody laughing but her. Right now she's talking to you. Nice one. Oh, wow. Hey, Chris. You just cracked a joke about his wife. I thought it was fun. I thought it was, I don't know what's going on. But if you see a man walking up to you, right, with his head down, that means he wants the element of surprise. You should be asking yourself a very important question. What hand does this nigga write with? The reason why he's not making eye contact, yeah, he want to surprise you. Because he knows once you look into his eyes, you're going to see pure evil. You know like that movie with Birds of the Finger Bullet? Everybody can see that. You see that demon in him, and then, I mean, yeah, I knew he was going to slap you. He's right-handed. I already knew all this. His damn arms are swinging like he a damn wiggin'. He looking down like he don't know where he at. Damn, like he's lost. Like he's looking for street directions. No, all you had to do, I mean, you kept getting. I thought the laugh was good. You know, you try to coax him, making him believe you don't know what's about to go down. Yeah. When he tried to slap you, all you had to do was duck. Yeah. In the ribs. Yeah, he'd have dropped. He'd have dropped like a sack of potatoes. He'd like, nigga. Then what you want to do is come down with that damn Dusty Rhodes atomic elbow. You roll his ass over. Put his leg on. He hit his ass. What you said he did, man. That would have been the greatest moment on television. See, the reason why Will Smith walked up there is because it's Chris Rock. I bet his ass won't walk up there. Samuel L. Jackson was up there. Chris Brown was up there. Yeah, that's why he walked up there. I bet you won't walk up there. Mel Gibson was up there. Mel Gibson's a damn patriot. If Will Smith was Mel Gibson, his ass would be already locked up. Yeah. And Trump supporter, white man, vigilante, he's a huge Trump supporter. What the hell would that be? If he's a Trump, he'd be living a damn insurrection. He'd be in jail right now. He saluted Trump. Oh, yeah? That's my good man. Yeah, that's a damn good man. That's damn good. Now, a lot of people, I wasn't worried that Will Smith's wife had a condition called, what's it called? Alopecia. Alopecia, she's having, it's an autoimmune disease. Yeah, and her hair's falling out. I had no idea. I thought, looking at it from my point of view, I wasn't too familiar with what was going on. I thought it was political, but looking at it, I found out about that condition she had. So I'm sure she's been struggling with that. Yeah, that's the one thing women do not want to lose is their hair. But initially, when you told your joke, when you said G.I. Jane, I thought it was more, I didn't thought it was a diss. I didn't even think it was disrespectful. Of course, she's still a very beautiful woman without her hair. I thought it was more of a compliment until I found out she's been, struggling with that disease. I mean, and everybody laughed. Will laughed. Everybody laughed. Yeah, Will thought it was funny as hell at first. Yeah, even the other actors are sitting right there. They was laughing. Everybody was laughing but Jada. Yeah, all of them big pretty white teeth for sure. Yeah. Then I don't know, but Jada's eyes, one of her eyes went up in her head. Yeah. I'm sure Will saw this like, oh man, I'm laughing. Yeah. Oh man, I'm a cut. He had to Will. I know when you was laughing, you had to slap Chris Depp on your ass is sleeping on the sofa for months. But man, that was uncalled for. Jada took that as being disrespectful, but what you did was 10 times as worse. I mean, a slap. Don't you know Will's history? This dude loves slapping people. Yeah. Let me slap that By today's standards, that's homophobic. Yeah. Will should have been canceled a long time ago. There's all kinds of red flags. He should have been canceled then, he should be canceled now. You don't walk up on stage when a comedian's telling a joke. I think Chris Rock, when he told a joke, in no shape or form was he trying to diss or be disrespectful to you or your wife. She looks athletic. Right. She looks beautiful even though she has no hair. Like, damn. I mean, and your whole relationship's been all over social media and this stuff, and that's what finally broke you. A fucking joke about G.I. Jane? Yeah. Seriously. Yeah. I mean, that was like, you never condone violence. I never condone that. And believe it or not, a lot of like teenagers, people in high school, they watch the Oscars and they look up to all you people, even though most of y'all are like scum of the earth. Yeah, batshit crazy. You guys are like role models for so many people because you're so talented at what you do. And for you to do that, yeah. And then you'll get crying in the apple, something about love will make you do crazy shit. No, the devil will make you do crazy shit. Love ain't got nothing to do with this. The devil got in your life. You over there talking about how much you love people, and then you smack the shit out of them? I mean, you sound like one of them damn cops, one of these bad cops who got to say, I love my community. And then you go out there and beat the shit out of people. Yeah. For nothing, for not showing the idea of something. Yeah. You sound like one of these crazy bad cops to be on the street. Yeah. But I mean, I can understand. Oh yeah, 99.9%. Yeah. It only takes a few. Yeah. Really much. It only takes one actor to slap somebody to ruin a whole bunch. And but look, I would say this. I mean, even though you lost your cool, I understand why you lost your cool, but you should have never struck him. Now, if he would have said that joke, maybe your wife was maybe she was a cancer patient and that's why she lost her hair, I could probably sympathize with you, but it's still, man. Yeah, I don't think Chris Rock's goal was to, under the bus or finger. Yeah, because it's just a joke. Yeah, it was a joke, and he slapped the shit out of you. Yeah. That was just wrong, and I don't think it was staged. I mean, Chris Rock, you could tell he was shooting up. Yeah, you saw down the video, his hand is on his face. Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course his hands are. I mean, when I saw it, I was like, hey, Will Smith and he's crying. That's just very good. I understand you're a great actor, but come on, man. Ain't nobody that damn good, but he was crying for his freedom. He's crying for your freedom. That's just but now, you crying like that, they gonna replace you. Will, they're going to replace your face, your crying face. They're going to replace all these Michael Jordan names. Yeah. They're going to do away with that. They're going to do away with the old. They're going to go with the new. Yeah. You're perfect for it. That was crazy what you did. Light-skinned niggas went out of sky a long time ago. They're going to get your ass up. You might as well be on the bars. Hey, but I'm going to tell you like this. This whole scenario since a huge president. If a comedian says something that's offensive or offends somebody, regardless of what he's saying, now the people are going to have the courage to go up there and try to slap him or attack him. I don't know. I think most people got thick skin. But he's got thick skin. I think it's his wife. It was he's a cuck. What's a cuck? You know what a cuck is? I know what a twink is. I don't think he's that. It's definitely I don't know. I take that back. That's almost as bad as you slapping. I mean, when you came up there and accept your award, a strong man, you said something about defending the people you love. I'm like, man, I don't call that defending the people you love. I saw you assault another man on television. I'm telling the joke, that is assault. That's not defending your family, your honor, anything. That was criminal what you did. If that was Mel Gibson, he'd be a damn insurrectionist. He'd be locked up right now. But anyway, we all know nobody's perfect. Especially you, Will. Yeah. I'm gonna keep on loving you.
Such a Rosen experience.
Chris Rock said one of the most mild jokes ever.
It was pretty mild.
Jada Pinkett is bald. Apparently, I didn't know this. I found out after the fact that she didn't shave her head voluntarily. She shaved her head because she's suffering from alopecia.
Yeah, I didn't know this either.
So I don't know if Chris knew this, but Chris says a joke around G.I. Jane 2, looking forward to it. Very mild, just laughed. And even said, come on, that was nice. And then Will Smith initially laughed.
Yes.
But it looked like Jada was upset.
Mm-hmm.
And so Will changes his tune, walks on stage, and smacks Chris Rock in the face at the Oscars. And then says, keep my wife's name out of your fucking mouth.
Yes, he does.
And then he goes, come on, man, that was a G.I. Jane joke. He screams it out like,
keep my name out your fucking mouth.
Yes. It's like his lips were quivering, and he. First of all, that whole scene doing that in that manner, in that place, is a great example of what's wrong with the communication of just being able to go up to someone and smack them in the face. Because that whole thing was so
I disagree
weird.
with you here.
Please do. Well, what is your take?
I want to let you.
Before
I want
my
to finish up.
Well, no, you said you're going to disagree.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Well, I don't actually think there's any glorification of violence in the sense of free capability on Will's part.
What do you mean by that?
Well, for one, I don't think that there was any inherent given that you could just get away with it. I think that whatever Will did, he did it, and he was like, whatever comes with it, that I'll have to own up to it.
I don't think he was thinking that far ahead at all.
Or maybe he wasn't.
I think he was being emotionally fragile.
Probably.
And he acted on impulse.
Sure.
I think it's a foolish impulse that you do when you know there's no consequences.
I don't think, but here's the thing. I'm going to say that I don't know that he thinks that there's, now, in terms of hitting Chris, in terms of them and their physical differences and capability of combat, let's say, yes.
There's no consequences.
But I'm saying, but there's no consequences in getting out of your seat and striking somebody on national television.
Yeah, but I don't think he was thinking about that. I think he was acting
simply in terms of man to man and who's capable and what's capable. And you know what? That may be the case in the microcosm of things. But if you hit anybody for any reason in public at this point, you have the very real fact of all of the powers of law that be, especially depending on who you are, and what the public and the cathedral thinks of you, smashing you to death until you're penniless, bankrupt, and everyone hates you.
That's not going to happen. Like, that's never going to happen. He just smacked him. He didn't beat the shit out of him. He didn't harm him. He smacked him in the face.
We live in a society where violence is so.
So there's no way Will Smith's going to become penniless for smacking Chris Rock. It was never.
You wouldn't.
He's extremely wealthy. It's not going to happen. And not only that, Chris Rock instantly wouldn't press charges, and he just accepted it.
I would say it should have been handled in the back, or he could have stood up, said something right on the spot.
Listen, no,
not done anything about it, or said it
his fucking job. You don't go and sit in the front row. You're a star at the Oscars. There's a professional comedian to roast people.
That's what he's doing. And what he did was not even insulting.
It's not about.
It was a mild joke.
It's not about. What is it? It's not about giving Will Smith a pass or saying what he did was right. But what I am saying is that from his perspective, if it was that important, he could have, barring going up there and hitting Chris in front of everyone, and he could have said something if he had to do it right then and there. If he felt that it was that egregious of a remark, and I agree with you, Chris Rock's a comedian.
I thought his whole thing was
presenters at the Oscars are supposed to be entertainers, often crack jokes that either A, they do themselves in Chris's perspective, Chris's situation, or ones that are written for him. Chris is a comedian. I highly doubt that they don't know each other at this point, being in Hollywood for as long as they have. And in my opinion, if you really want to settle things, go do it personally, speak to the person first, give them an opportunity to apologize for things, especially if they didn't realize what they were doing was.
I hear all the things you're saying, but they're not.
Oh, yeah.
That was not an insult. It was the most mild joke about her hairstyle in reference to a movie where a lady shaved her head.
I fully get it.
The idea that there's any justification whatsoever of him getting up there and smacking him in the face.
He didn't need to go up there and smack him at all.
No.
But regardless of what you and I think of how important or how what the weight of what Chris said was, just removing us out of the equation. If it's really that important to Jada, and therefore it then becomes important to Will, then he should deal with it on a personal level and have a conversation with Chris before anything.
Of course.
Because you have to give someone the opportunity, because one, you have to assume potentially that Chris had malicious intent in what he had to say.
But how do you have malicious intent in a mild joke?
Tell me about it. I'm saying I don't agree with you.
I'm telling you, dude, this is all rational thinking about an irrational act.
It's an irrational act.
He was emotionally fragile and he acted on impulse in a staggeringly stupid way.
I'll tell you something. Somebody, a good dude who I know didn't mean any harm, was kind of, playfully, verbally sparring with my girlfriend. And it made her really uncomfortable and she didn't really like it. And so the next time I run into him and my girlfriend's like, I hope he doesn't, come up and say X, Y, Z. And I'm like, I don't think that's going to happen. And he does. And I'm like, okay. So I pull him to the side and I'm like, hey, look, I know you don't mean anything by it, but X, Y, Z. We just have a simple conversation. And the guy's just like, yeah, I don't want to have
rational. That's a rational response.
I get it.
To two human beings having some sort of.
But to assume people have malicious intent, especially in that position, I think is an erroneous way of approaching it. So I don't think
it had anything to do with that. I think what he was doing was saving face.
You think so?
He was doing some weird movie thing. It was like he was getting away with it as if he was living in a fictional movie. Like the idea that you think it's smart while wearing a tuxedo to walk onto a stage in front of the world, like literally the world, one of the biggest award shows on earth, if not the biggest, and smack a comedian for the most mild joke, and then sit there quivering, saying, keep my wife's name out of your fucking mouth. And everybody's just going to sit there in the shit that you just took on the table. You just pulled your pants down and took a shit on the table, and they all have to sit there and look at that. That's what it's like.
Shit full of peanuts and corn and everything.
It stinks. It's just the whole idea behind it is completely irrational. But what I'm saying is, like, these people live in this fake world of, you're protected by guards, you're driven by limos, you're on the red carpet, like all of it is crazy life. And he's so goddamn famous and so removed from regular discourse and interaction with regular people that he, for whatever reason in his head, acted like he's a character in a movie.
Maybe so. And I'm not speaking in definites in regards to Will, because I don't know the man, never met him. All these things that you're saying could absolutely be 100% plausible and true. And especially a person like Will, who is in such an elevated position in society at large. And you are 100% right in that these types of folks get removed from reality. for a variety of reasons. But it's often a catastrophic process to the person and how they approach the
Yeah,
world.
but here's what happened right afterwards. He won the Academy Award and then goes up and does a speech. The whole thing was so bizarre. And it made me think, like, how many other human beings could be in a similar situation and pull it off? Like if a man walked on stage and smacked a woman.
That would not fly.
Would not fly. If a woman walked on stage and smacked another woman, I don't even think it would fly.
Probably not.
Probably not.
But also, man smacking a woman, we already, like, I feel like it's even an ingrained thing, like, you don't fucking do that. Number two, women smacking women, all the women are going to look back and be like, women don't solve their issues with violence. You're supposed to, tear them down in other ways. And like women, when women start feuding with one another and one of them finally says, that's it, and they go to violence, it's almost as if like all the other women are like, you broke. Sorry, you're out.
Well, I don't know. I mean,
just simply because women
world star hip hop videos of women beating the fuck out of each other. You can find a lot of videos online of women in Walmart parking lots.
Yes, there are exceptions. I will agree. I will agree.
I just think, in terms of society standards, I don't think they would have accepted it the same way.
No,
it's like it was a rare instance where someone is so enormously famous and successful, like Will Smith, that they literally still allowed him to not just win the Academy Award, but also go up and accept it and give a speech after he assaulted a small comedian.
Yeah, they should have ejected him. They should have ejected him from the show.
100%. I agree with that. You can't just go smack a man in the face in front of the world and then go about business as usual. First of all, it sets a terrible precedent.
Yes.
In so many different ways. So it's a terrible precedent for comedy clubs.
Yes.
Like, are people going to decide they're going to go on stage and smack the comedian?
I hope they try to smack Brendan.
Well,
I just want to see one Joe Rogan turning sidekick. Chuggy.
I don't necessarily think people are going to change their behavior, but dumb people might. But also, it's just like, what are we saying as a society when the people that we look up to, for whatever reason, for good or for bad, we look up to actors.
Yes.
And the Academy Awards is supposed to be them in their most regal outfits, their best behavior, and to drop down to violence for something so innocuous as a G.I. Jane joke.
Look, man, it's not the hill that I'm looking to necessarily die on in terms of whatever in particular context. And I had, having a conversation with somebody over something that made my girlfriend uncomfortable, to me, that was the way to approach it. But I guess if someone wanted to tell me fuck you about it, then it's like, okay, right. Well, now that changes things.
Right.
Yeah, you don't care how it affects other people, and you're not actually you're having consideration for me or my girlfriend.
I know what you're saying, but in this case, we saw it.
No,
we see all the elements laid out.
I get it.
Joke was so mild.
I get it, and so.
Crypto is complicated. You can hand your taxes off to me.
Kate is allowed to take offense, and Will is allowed to take offense, but to jump up, run on stage, slap him, and then throw the scene that he did is a completely different story.
It was a meltdown.
So at least to go and give Chris an opportunity to talk to him, and maybe even Jada, and just be like, look, one, you can see that he did not mean to try and cause any actual harm to you. So, you know what? Just tell him. If you didn't like it, tell him face to face.
Blame my dog.
It really, hey, Jada,
that would be. You're talking about two totally different things.
Get it.
We both agree with that.
But
we
to
both
me,
agree,
regardless of whether you're Will Smith or you're the other Will Smith, the former special forces guy who speaks Russian, was in all tons of 70s and 80s movies. He played Conan's dad, Conan the Barbarian, that badass motherfucker. You could be that guy. This other super popular Will Smith, or Will Smith that nobody actually knows who that person is. The approach has to be the same. There is no exception for you if you played Ali, or if you played Conan's dad, or if nobody's seen you play anything, even with yourself.
Well, I think what we're looking at also is the culmination of a long period of emotional distress. That family's been public issues, and there's a conversation that they had to have, the two of them together, about infidelity or about open relationships, and they were openly mocked because of that. But I think there's a certain defensiveness that comes along with that.
Well, then you know
When
what?
you've been out
Sit
in
in
the
that
public
fucking-
getting,
sit
when
in
you've
that
been out in
fucking
the
zone.
public getting mocked. Like,
Sit in it then. Sit in it then, because the public is mocking you for the thing that you brought to them.
yeah, listen, I'm agreeing with you.
You know, so
100%.
for me, I'm like, look, if you think if you're adding stress into your life, publicizing and externalizing everything, which again says something more about the state of things. Like, why are you externalizing this shit?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, even when I told this story about, oh, you know, the spider and I had beef. I'm going to say his name. Right. You know what? I'm not trying to create more beef.
Right.
Because I'm not trying to live my life, even though I'm the war master, in some point of irrational, unnecessary conflict. When conflict comes, if it has to get to that,
yes,
then
that's my whole point.
It's destroy everything.
You're a man of honor and of like deep moral principles. You have a very rigid way you live your life with discipline. That's my whole point of this.
Yes.
This is a nonsense
You're
scene
right.
where you're allowed to just go smack someone.
You're right.
At least in the South, we have the. They got me today. 750, couple miles, PetSmart, one item, 46-pound bag of puppy chow. No tip. They got
What about your stalker?
I don't know if you guys want the number or the last name. Is that cool? I didn't know about it. Trust me, go back. Go back to the message you want to have. Stalker vibes. This next level trying to get my attention. I got a story for y'all today. Stay tuned. I got a lot to dissect for y'all. Send it to the office. So this next story I'm going to share with y'all looks just as bad as that building y'all just saw. That's how disgraceful it is. Many of you guys know I used to work around these long time. Many of them was a GM couple. Learned a lot about the restaurant industry from working in Applebee's. People sent me the story and I read it on exclusively. So basically a regional, I know this franchise group, most of the Applebee's are all franchise. So it means somebody buys them, they have a territory, they have, 6 to 12 Applebee's. This particular executive or regional person at the franchise group employs wanted to send an email out to the management team at this location saying, let's take advantage of prices. And people being poor, people being desperate, we're going to, new people you hire, you bring them in at a lower wage. It's absolutely horrific. You think companies do this to the little guys like us all the time? Taking advantage of people that need help and bringing people in at a lower wage. A lower wage. And in some places, they're bringing them in at higher wages. I'll say this. I've been in meetings, sat at tables with executives or regional presidents or owners of a franchise group, and they sit at desks and they push numbers and they're all about the numbers. And the share value for a lot of times employees can be very, very, very low. Everything's dollars and cents. And hey, nothing wrong with running a business. But in the year 2022, you can't run a business and treat your people like crap. You can't do it. If
It's sickening to see that because I used to work for that.
Yeah,
I'm sure I still know many people that are still working in that restaurant. I guess harsh reality. Is it too hard to say? Somebody should lose their job for sending an email like that. I mean, kudos to management and the staff. Half of them walked out. That management crew of 6 people, 3 of them quit because they said, you want us to treat our people like this? You want us to bring people in at a lower wage when times are tough? Very shameful. All right, so first order we're coming off of is a stack 16 months. As you see, back turned into 26, 27, so that was really, really, really good. And then I got an Uber Eats. We're going to talk about this video is all over the place today, but we're going to talk about this Uber Eats $18 3-mile order I got from a ghost kitchen that was closed. Keep looking, brother. Keep looking, and it's going to be, yeah. I can't believe sometimes I go crazy things. I want you guys to put in the comments below, what do you know and what do you think about ghost kitchens? I think there's good and bad with them. But sometimes these ghost kitchens can be a bad, bad thing out behind these videos.
Oh, yeah.
Girl, don't do it. It's a DVD. And fine. Mom, nothing on here to do always sounds fun to do. Isn't it more fun to do this, or this, or this? Oh yeah. Forget plans. Make map.
Zero accountability from these gig apps. Places are on the apps, they're places that are closed are on the apps, customers are able to order from them, and we waste our time and gas. Absolutely horrific. This happened, I got an order from the same place, same address, a couple weeks ago. I filmed it at 408 North Sarah. The same issue. Pin me or whatever. I didn't know. Because the business was a different name. 18 bucks 3 miles? Ooh, I'm all over that. I turned down some good DoorDash orders because I was on this order. These merchants these apps have to hold the merchants accountable. It's absolutely horrible business. You have a customer that orders that doesn't get their food. And you have these Uber Eats guys that don't care. They don't care. I'm pissed off. So let's listen to the live call I have with the Uber Eats guy. You guys not like make sure somebody doesn't order food from them if they're not open?
That's right there.
What about the 20 minutes I just wasted?
It's cold. Sure does very well.
Something else. I just gotta sum that up, I guess.
Whatever, we're gonna hear all that shit. Got 2 people watching now.
So, well, first off, not his fault. Who knows? Will he flag it? Will he not flag it? I have no idea. But at the end of the day, they got to do something. But then he lies to me saying, unfortunately, we have nothing. Nah, just drive okay. You could have done something. I didn't press the issue because I ain't got time for all that. But today's been a wild day. And the best is yet to come. What a day. So she wants me to leave it at the front desk. I walk in and say I can't leave it there. She says, oh, well, give me 20 minutes. No, we hit that 5-minute timer and your food's going to be left right outside, right in that vestibule. The vibes are low with Pedro DoorDash Santiago, but we will get them back. I'm not going to lie. I'm pretty low right now. All right, man.
Go back to the Papa John's. I ordered one for a Papa John's. This was $9 going on. I think like 4 or 5 miles. I said, yeah, we'll see how it went. You get the vibes back, man. I'll tell you what, that $18, $3 Uber, wasting my time, and just the fact that they're even on there. And then the lady orders and doesn't realize I can't leave a pizza box, and she gives me attitude. The vibes, I will get my vibes back because I control my vibes for the most part. I know y'all can relate. Some of the things we got to deal with sometimes. It's just they're so silly because they're all unbelievable.
So, what did y'all think about the when we talked about put in the comments about the story to Applebee's? And it told me I know that franchise group. I worked for Applebee's a long time. Like I said, that guy obviously should be fired, in my opinion. We don't know. You guys want the number of the last name?
IKEA. So I'm thinking I'm actually kind of close. That 408 North Sarah. I kind of want to see what's going on over there. It's got to be, I'm imagining it's an abandoned building, ghost kitchen. I called the number that Google has for that particular like restaurant or whatever, and it was like not a business line, like a regular human being. Like their voicemail, the voicemail is full. I wonder why. So there's a tablet on somewhere, and these orders are going through. It's crazy to me. Now, these things don't happen often. It's happened twice, though. And it's happening to me. It's happening to other people. The support agent telling me, I guarantee, I promise I'm not going to send you there again, or not bull. That's baloney. He just wants to get me off the phone. What do y'all think? I think I might drive by. If I get close enough, I'm going to drive by that location, that address, and see what really is going on. You guys ever seen a bigger chemical sign in your life? Look for it on the left. Right? Look at how big that is. Forest Park. I'm showing you guys a lot of my city. I like to do that. Even when we're having a rough day and we're running into obstacles, I'm still going to show you all my city. Hope you guys are doing good. Piece of POB. Shout out to my boy Nuts. Oh, yeah. Third time today. Okay. 3 orders in a row. Let's have them. I'll just get Papa John's delivery. They offered me a job yesterday. Let's get the Bob back. Man, I just can't get open in at Applebee's store. Really. That happens every day. Man, the wait in that store, I don't know having it. And then the customer from the, I got a funny story. I'm waiting to get the car. So the customer that I dropped it off, she's like, leave it at the desk, and then. I said I was going to hit the 5-minute timer, and then she actually called me and was like, I'm coming right down. It's not going to be 20 minutes. I'm like, all right, I'm just going to wait. She leaves me this message right here in the messaging app. Like 10 minutes after I dropped it off to her. Yeah, 10 or 15 minutes after she leaves me that message. No. Right, we got the pizza bag, this lady said to call. Still waiting on her. I couldn't deliver pizzas for her. Respect. Mad respect for y'all. I cannot do this. What a weird day. All right, Papa John's again. After I dropped that off, she came down. She was actually really nice. She's just working there. I'm impatient. Y'all know that. $6 for like $2 for 2 miles. I was like, yep, I'll take that. And then they stacked it. This is the 5th Papa John's order in a row. They obviously don't have a driver today. I'll make $12 to drive like 4 miles. Easy money. What a weird day. 5 Papa John's orders in a row. Put in the comments, what's the most consecutive orders you've done from the same place in a row? Can anybody beat 5? I bet somebody. 5 in a row. All short trips, I don't care. I'll do $6, $7 for 2 miles all day long. I don't care. Profitable and efficient. Leave that door action. Oh, yeah, baby. Time for Sapper Park dropped off. Sit back from where you're walking from 6 to 7. I figured one will go up, the other one we didn't. We're in Clayton, New City. We're on the borderline of like Webster Grove. I'm in Clayton, New City. I ended my dash in downtown, started one here. I'm like a mile away from 2 different zones. It's crazy. We got one coming in 7-Eleven. 7-Eleven's about a mile up. But I got a story. This video is all over the place, I know, but I show y'all everything that happens within my day. That's what y'all did. So when we talk about the Applebee's thing, we did that. Uber Eats thing, boom. The next one's going to be hilarious. All right, here's the order that we got. Yeah, I'll take it. 725, 3 miles, alcohol. Yeah, it leaves me actually in a really good spot where there's a lot of restaurants. I was like, you know what? Yeah. 138? Yeah. Hey, yeah, all that. Let's look it up. I'm going to share this story with y'all. And I'm going to pick this up. I want the camera on me when I talk about this because, I'm also going to let you guys listen to the voicemail. They sent me 2. I'll just play probably one from DoorDash support. They called me.
All right. Good night, guys. I'm signing off. Nobody's here talking or anything.